I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long tap root. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, you know, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, a couple of 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, "Okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land." And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it. A few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land, and so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals usually, but if you it doesn't affect other animals usually, but pet an animal that has touched it. Yes, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, we don't have it, but we have, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere, like in my little where my studio is, or inside, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. We try to do some spraying um, for the rodents and bugs and things like that. But they're tiny, little, tiny, 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 tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and that's I hate those. Yeah, yeah, I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because when we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes. And I have, in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake. And then we have pictures of scorpions. And, they pretty much took over the house, the rats and I mean, it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to clean this place out, because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, creepy, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just part of it. But the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos. Because those have all the wreckage of what we came into. My place too, it was a dump that had to be rebuilt from the ground up. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, so you did rebuild it. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's most of these places. Like when I did a video on that house over there, which was pretty interesting. That house over there, It still has its sink in it, and the video's on my channel, and there's a bunch of shorts too. It's still all set up. Like you could just put some siding on it and clean it up, and some windows, and you'd be all set. It still has its water source connected. It still has, the stove is still there. There's still, yeah, the sink is still there. It's crazy. We did have an outhouse. So that was the other thing, Jess. I don't know if you had an outhouse, but we had an outhouse right in the middle over here. And I have a video of us. Finally, one day, we were like, let's get rid of this thing because we had our new bathroom and we were so excited. So we burned it down, and we were just, so happy to get rid of it. Mine had like 30 birds living inside. No way. Oh my God. Yeah, so it was pretty bad, but now it's absolutely gorgeous inside, and we built it, the way we wanted. So, yeah, get rid of my outhouse. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We did a lot. It took a lot. It took about a year, to get everything done, but during that year, it didn't matter. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed everything. I mean, we went through a lot, but we just enjoyed the night skies. We would come out here and just lay. Sometimes we would just lay here for hours. We'd grab our little, sleeping bags, and we'd just come out here and stare at the stars because the sky was so gorgeous. And when we were vacationing here, and that's why we bought this place, is when we would vacation here in 29 Palms, like closer to Joshua Tree. We rented this house on 40 acres, and I loved it so much. And when we vacationed, we were like, look at the sky. We had never seen skies like that before. So every year we were like, we're giving this, person all this money. So why don't we just get a place? Let's see. I did mine before the Home Depot in Yucca. It would have been nice to have that. Yeah. Yeah. So we were vacationing at this really nice home. It was an Airbnb. It had a hot tub. It was just in the middle of nowhere. It was a sanctuary actually for yoga. It was a yoga. I forget the Ananda. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Jess. Ananda Sanctuary, and she had this big, huge yoga tent, and it was one of those like teepee yoga tents. It was gorgeous with the beautiful teak wood floor, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's the road it was on. And Dickdale, I don't know if anybody knows. I think you guys are all too young to know who Dickdale is, but I think he made the Beach Boys song, one of the Beach Boys songs, a Homeland. Yeah, so anyway, we decided, you know what, let's just get a place. Let's see if we can get a place. So it took us 2 years actually to find it. But we came up here for 4 to 6 weeks. Anytime I had vacation, we would come up here and vacation. I'm in the Carson Daly age range. Oh, okay. I love Carson Daly, right? MTV, isn't that MTV? Uh, yeah, I'm yeah, a little bit older, but I do remember Carson Daly. But yeah, it's just we just loved it, and so we're like, let's just look, and we found this spot, and we were lucky because it had everything. My husband did a lot of research and knew what he wanted. He invested. Invented surfer music. You'd know it if you heard it. Was in Pulp Fiction. Oh, right. Yes. Yes, yes, exactly. He invented, yeah, Dick Dale. He had a huge place. He actually had I think a plane, like a plane strip, because there was so much land out there. And he had a little plane port. And so when we would drive to the house, we'd pass his area. And he had a little landing strip there. And it was crazy. But I think he passed a couple of years ago. He eventually, he was old. He was super, super old, actually, 80 something. And, actually passed away, I believe, a few years ago. So, But yes, he was the one who invented the surfer music. And interesting things out here. There's a lot of interesting Dick Dale. Yes, Dick Dale, exactly. Hi, Laquander. How are you? Welcome. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I heard someone is trying to buy the old Joshua Tree Airport and make it. Oh no. Really? Wow. Yeah, because I think 8 to 10 miles from that airport. So I passed that. I go down Godwin. Godwin is how I get to, I do the 62 all the way to Godwin, and then I take Godwin down to Amboy, right? I think it's Amboy, and then Amboy to Barbara. So yeah, nice to meet you again. And yes, welcome in, hon. I'm glad you're here. You're always welcome. You're a sweetheart. Um, oh wow, I hope that's not. I hope that's not true because that would just ruin the whole. I could just see, it's off. Maybe like the 62 Sunfair. I think. Okay, so there is an airport, that I pass actually, and it's by those mountains way over here, like these mountains, these set of mountains right over here. So right near those mountains is an airport. Let's see, it's over here. And if they do that, all these Airbnbs are gonna be, it'll be a nightmare. I hope that's not true. I'll have to look that up, Jess. Thank you for telling me about that. But there's an airport over on that side over there, so I'm wondering if it's that one. And it's a pretty good sized, it's only for small planes, but it's still not good. It's your house. Yes, this is my house. This is my home. This is my little home on the weekends for me. But my husband, he's here full time. So, and we got some really, really pretty birds now. I'm really excited about that. And they're little babies, and they live in our house, in our garage, actually. So we have a little nest of them, but I won't go near these trees because they're loaded. You're so lucky to be living by an Air Force base and airports and such. I feel that way too. Like I feel safer. I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. I just feel safer that the military base is right there. It could be a bad thing. It could be a good thing. I don't know. But I know that they have, they have drones everywhere, and, so they're always looking out. And I'm just going to get close enough. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the bees, and they have, a different color. They're not the same. Oh, there she goes! There she goes! There she goes! There she goes! Oh, Bluesy, Bluesy, Bluesy. No, oh, you leave him alone. Leave him alone. Bluesy. No, no. You leave him alone, okay? Oh my God. Goodness gracious. You leave him alone, Bluesy. Come on. Oh, see what I mean? She goes after this. That's what she does. She goes after the lizards, and then she will not give up. And hey, come on, Blue. Let's go. Let's go. I think living near all the aerospace stuff in Huntsville is probably worse than living next to our Marine base. Yeah, as far as weird stuff and threats and people disappearing lately, I know. Yes, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's some of the stuff that's going on right now is really crazy. My AI channel, I just put out some content on that channel. That's Desert Living 2.0, and I keep that channel. It's kind of a a channel that has topics that are controversial, I would say. So this channel here is, all about fun and the desert and my dogs. And I have another channel that I, like to do investigating stuff on something. Those places are known for people disappearing. Very strange. Hot. Yeah. Like the drones we see out here are really crazy. They're really, some of the military drones or just, kind of weird looking, see how my, UFO type of looking drones. So we're like, what the heck is that? And the thing that freaks me out, Jess, I don't know if you got, I kind of, you guys see this, right? How they hover, right? They'll like hover over. If we're outside, they'll hover for a little while, and I'm just like, oh goodness. Then they'll take off. They're harmless. I guess. But yeah, so that kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Around with the colors. Someone suggested
getting ready to head to PNW from the desert soon.
Which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea.
Oh, do you know?
So still messing around.
Do you know
with
that? And
kind of cloudy.
Oh,
little cloudy
okay. I
today.
think I'm reading this wrong. Anyway, those places are known for people disappearing. That's very strange.
The sun is definitely.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stories out here, guys, that we heard of.
Burn the heck out. These all burn off all these clouds.
I guess this desert is filled with,
clouds. Some of them
bodies
anyway.
And things like that. Some of the stories we heard when we first moved out here. If the drones, there are military, it's probably nothing to worry about when they're not military. That's when right, exactly. Good. And I know really that it's definitely military. It absolutely 100% is military. There's nothing else out here. So this is all government land. No one can build out here. So it has to be. And then, like I said, most of the houses around us, around, this whole entire area, that is a dog kennel. That's our, a kennel there. Someone does live there. And then there's a little tiny house over there, and that's kind of like a guy who comes every once in a while on like Memorial Day. He'll be here.
We need some sort of rain here.
And then those are empty houses or Airbnbs
and pulley system.
Yeah, and then there's nothing really, absolutely nothing else around here.
It's been so bad.
And I hear,
look at him. He knows his stick is up there.
But
I'll show you guys.
Yeah,
how smart this dog is.
It's very quiet and peaceful, but I'm not worried about the drones because I really do think it's obviously military.
Play with it because he barks all the time.
You have to have permits and all that stuff to get a drone. So, the hovering and the way they go in a train around the border. Yes. I think you are living out.
And he does that city with bones desert. That we hide on the counter.
Yes, I am. Let's see.
So
desert kid was referring to Area 52 alien drones. Okay. I misunderstood.
Cool little pulley systems.
I wasn't referring to the Area 50 anything.
Thought this was a great engineering.
Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Welcome in.
So bad.
Yeah, so we're gonna start calling this Area 52. Actually, that's gonna be our brand for this because every time I do this live, it's like someone pops in and like, have you seen a UFO? And
the winds were
what have you seen?
Really
and
bad.
It's so funny.
He's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. I'm actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because
you do have a great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really love doing this. I'm not monetized.
Like these trees.
Still a long ways from that. So I don't do it for that. It'd be nice when that happens. I just started a podcast, so Sunday nights. Today. But I have a podcast that I started with another homesteader.
Beautiful.
So she has a homestead 600 miles north of here. So we started a homesteading podcast, and this week is our 6th episode, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of the topics I like to talk about. So
no wind, really.
But it's going to be live. I'm going to try to co-stream with her tonight. It's usually on her channel, which is No Doubty Network. That's where the podcast has been streaming from. So Our first
Again, it was
5 episodes or 4
117
episodes we did
yesterday,
recorded, and then
that's
last
on the
week we
low
went
end.
live
It's been about 120.
for the first time. And I did have
Yeah,
some like
no
sound
wind
and
today,
echo
which is
issues,
nice 'cause
so
we've had
that episode was like
brutal-
kind of a
brutal
disaster.
winds.
We did get into a little bit, but
Okay,
I was,
some of
you know,
our
too busy trying to
practices
figure
that
out
we have going on
how to
here.
fix the echo and the, you know,
Going pretty
the
quick.
lag between us talking,
This
you
one's
know,
going
on
crazy.
YouTube.
This one's been
So
here for, I
you were
don't even
so
know how long
productive.
we've been
It's very
reading about this.
impressive. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't
I'm
think
just
that
curious
trees
about
are starting to
everything.
get really gorgeous.
Kid, most ask
We had
us
to put
about
in all
UFOs.
new,
We
like,
don't believe them.
irrigation,
Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. No.
irrigation
No,
hoses.
I
You
just
can
get
kinda
questioned
see
a
what
lot about it.
we had to do.
You
was
know, there's a
kinda
lot of
dig.
people that do believe in
Show
it,
you a
but
little bit
yeah,
here.
no, we're not.
I had to dig down.
We're not
so
a
the water would
UFO
get to the
type of,
roots.
you
We
know.
had it watering on the top,
I
but
mean,
the
I
water
don't
it was
know
just
whether
puddling
or
around. It
not,
wasn't
but
actually going
I'm not
beneath
a, you know,
the sand.
I don't go researching UFOs
The
or
sand is
anything
super
like that.
hard. It's like,
But everybody does, you know,
it's
ask
like
me
rock
about it because
and
it kind of
stone.
looks like the
So,
same. It's the same desert, right?
uh,
Desert, you're really such a
hard to
nice
get
person.
below.
Oh, thank you.
all the trees
Thank
you
you,
had to
Luck
kinda
Winder.
dig
The
little
only
holes
UFO I believe
so
in
the water
is
would get
anything
below.
that you can't identify. But I don't
Yeah.
believe it's from aliens,
I
right?
don't know,
Right.
she's barking at something.
High planes.
I know he must have went in. 'cause the
Yeah,
door was
so, but it is, you know, part of the same desert. It's, you know, 5 hours from here, Area 51,
Okay,
in
so check
Nevada.
that.
So it's, you know, part of the same
Yeah, it's
desert, and it
beautiful
looks
today.
kind of
open.
similar.
Yeah, he's just sitting there.
So, I've
He's
never
just sitting
been
there.
actually. I wanted to
Mr.
go
Hodor.
and do all the museum stuff and
Mr.
you know,
Hodor,
check
you
out all the
gotta
stuff,
wait,
but
okay?
we never did.
Don't sit there for hours.
My
no
husband's
matter what.
parents
It's
went
getting
on
too
a road
hot.
trip
Come here.
one time
Come
and
here.
went there, so I saw pictures
Come here.
of
We'll put your stick
you
over
know
here.
of their museums and things like that. So it was pretty funny, actually, kind of cheesy.
Okay, we'll put your stick
But,
over here. Look at how cute
yeah.
he is.
Yes, opposite
my
of end
goodness.
of Area 51. I gotta find my little girl
You
because
can't have
she's
it right now,
she's the
buddy.
one I don't trust.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see if she's over here.
Oh,
Still
he's
trying
too
to get
funny.
the lizard.
Too funny.
I do not.
Okay, you can see
I'm
his
so
stick
tired
is
of the
right
dead
here, and
lizards.
I had to put it up here because
That was
He will just
Roswell, New Mexico.
bark and bark.
That
and
was
bark.
it's crazy how it's
Oh,
crazy
that
how
was
different the
good.
desert looks even
And there's a
just every
breeze.
couple of
Actually,
miles.
90
Totally
degrees
different plants.
isn't too bad.
And
There were
what
no
a-
clouds. I
That's
forget, it'd
right.
be like
That's
100 out here.
It was in Area
But
51.
At least
That
it's
gets all the
got some
attention. Somebody would think
clouds
of
to-
some place else
to
to
help us a little
glorify.
bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water.
Yes, so Jess, back to your comment.
Even
When
for
you
water,
were doing your
really
live the other night, it completely looked
Um,
very different. Yeah, she's still
but
trying to chase
gorgeous day. I
chase the
wanted to
lizard.
Head out.
It
and go
looks
into
so
Joshua
different,
Tree,
and I know
but
you're not too
I
far
have a
from me.
vacation
And I was
coming
like,
up in
wow,
November, and
look
that's
at
probably the
it.
best
Looked a
time to
lot
go there
like
'cause
the
it's
Joshua
so
Tree
hot.
National Park. Like
So
it
I'll
looked
be
like
heading out there
you're,
and
you know,
checking out
you're
some
in the
things. I
park.
did a,
Those
podcast on
massive, you know, rocks and stones and
the
mountains.
crazy stuff I live by.
Joshua Tree is
gold mines
absolutely
and
gorgeous.
Joshua Tree and
But it looked a
all that.
lot
Oh,
like
he's
that.
such a
So
good
when you were
boy.
there, I was
Oh, it
like,
must have been her
wow,
that
that
went
looks
in.
completely
She doesn't
different
usually
from
go
where
in.
we are. And I know you're not far from,
She
you know,
usually,
where we are. So,
usually
but
is
it
the one
did.
that
It looked
stays
really,
out.
really, really different. So,
But yeah,
but
beautiful,
yeah,
beautiful day.
it's still
Gorgeous
just
day.
gorgeous. But I know Memorial Day
morning, it's
weekend
early.
is
It's,
when
you know,
everybody comes, and we'll
7:30,
see,
so
you know,
by 9
we'll see a
o'clock
lot
it'll
of like
all the
four-wheelers
clouds will
and,
be
you know,
gone.
bikes and things like
They
that.
look-
So
well,
I'm
some of
against
clouds
the
look like it
vase.
was-
I'm against the
maybe
vase between
did
Joshua
some-
Tree and Landers. Okay.
They did some cloud seeding.
Gotcha.
maybe.
Okay. So yeah,
these
you're
look
closer. Yeah, you're definitely.
these
Those
still
are
look like
definitely
that, 'cause they
Joshua
look like storm
Tree
clouds. They're
looking.
gray. You can always
You know,
tell
looks like
when they're gray like
that
that.
area there. So,
Hey,
and I'm about
good
40 minutes,
morning.
45 minutes from there. So,
Lavish matter.
let's see where this
Martha?
little one is.
In
She's-
Egypt.
she's still-
No, it
she's
looks
still
like it,
after that
right?
thing. She won't
It
give
looks
up. She'll
like
sit out here
everyone
for
says
hours.
either the
to,
Middle East somewhere.
Area 51 is a real area of
but no, this
activity,
is
of
California,
secrecy.
the
People
Mojave
fly
Desert.
in and out of the
And it looks
out of
just
the
like
offices
it does
from
look
Vegas
just like
via
Egypt
the terminal
or the Middle East.
Janet,
It feels like it anyway.
which is
The
classified.
terrain is definitely
Interesting.
close to that. You know,
Wow.
that that area, the Middle
You
East.
know a lot.
Very hot.
You know, he's very
super
it's
super
like
hot.
being married
right
to
now
a
again it's
history
only about
book.
90.
Which
it got
I
up to
appreciate.
117. A couple weeks
It's
ago it was
great.
about 120, 121. Very dry.
He's like
You know,
knows
very,
a
very
lot
dry.
of stuff.
But
So
that's
I
the military
actually
base
grew up
behind us.
more
back
street
there.
smart
So
than book
that's the
smart. But
Marines,
now I'm like
military
so
base,
into
and
all this
I guess
stuff
they
as you
train
get
over
older,
there
right?
because
Your
it's,
priorities,
the terrain is
change
exactly
and
like the
how you
Middle
grew
East,
up.
so that's why. They do all the
Definitely,
training over there.
I was on the
they were
street
out
a
there
lot.
This morning, I
like I
heard
said,
that.
I grew up in
So
a really poor
we
area,
were practicing,
Massachusetts,
but,
not in a good neighborhood, and
yeah, it does.
so more
It's funny.
probably street
I
smart
either
than
get
I am
like
book
it's this
smart.
area
But
52,
all the research I do,
51,
for my channels,
you know,
for my other
thinking
channel,
it's
my
like,
AI
'cause
channel.
it looks a lot like
I really
going
get
into
into
Las
it. Like I
Vegas
do a
and
deep dive, and it
all
takes me
this
weeks
looks
to
like
do
that.
a
So,
video because
same mountainous.
I want to get all the facts.
You were doing
and,
the,
I try to get everything.
You are doing in
right.
the desert. There
and
is no
obviously
one.
I
No,
go to
there's no
my
one. There's absolutely
encyclopedia
no one.
husband.
That's why
for,
we got this property.
Is this true? Is this true? And then I use Gemini sometimes to ask it.
Civilization and kind of live off grid.
This place is
actually,
classified as a
connected
town.
to the grid.
The town is 600.
We built a homestead out here
I thought
a while
you were
ago,
in
and we picked this
an
place
acreage.
because of the desolation.
So we are
there's
in.
no one. You can't
we're
build
in-
anywhere over.
we're
this is
on-
all government-owned land, and you can't
How do I
build
explain
anywhere.
this? We are our
So we got the
land
very
is
last
not.
house, and our property actually goes out to that.
I don't
like,
know how to explain
telephone
this.
pole out
So
there,
we have no
um,
services here.
so it's nice.
So there's
Our
no
closest
police, there's
neighbor
no fire,
is
there's
that
no
White House
ambulance, there's
way
no
over
Ubers,
here.
there's no,
which we
nothing.
don't
There's
really-
absolutely all the roads are unmaintained.
they're
You
far
can
enough
barely
where we
find
don't-
us on the
it's
map.
like we don't have
Our
a
actual
neighbor.
town is called Wonder
So
Valley.
It's really nice.
So we're not even our zip code
Yeah,
is
I love it
29
out here. We have
homes,
5 acres.
but we are
Although
on
sometimes
the
when
last
storms come
part of
and,
government. Like this,
all the
after this
the
is all
rainstorms
government
come,
land.
which I'm
So
hoping we get some.
we're
Like, that side looks
not
really, really
part of
stormy.
any
And I think
public.
it's because they're.
We're pretty much
Hey,
off grid, and that's
my
what that podcast
my
is about:
dog,
is living
Indy.
off grid.
Oh, tornado.
And
Yeah,
what we did to
exactly.
live off grid.
Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays.
And
of
the woman I
Mojave
do
just
it
to see
with, she
what's
also
going
lives
on out
off
here.
grid. She
They
bought
did,
20 acres of land,
like I said, they
600
were
miles north of
practicing out
us,
here
and
this
she,
morning, so
she's
the first
building,
time I heard them in
she's
a while.
homesteading, and
But yeah, we
doing
have
her
5
thing,
acres
and so we
right
got
outside
together,
the military
and
base,
now we
the
do this
Marines.
homestead.
And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor, and we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been
Podcast
empty,
and how
been
we
desolate for a long time.
developed and things like that.
We'd like to grab
It's a
that
town
piece,
that's
'cause
spread out
our
far,
land
I
actually
guess.
goes to this telephone pole here,
it's
so,
a very very small town. Like there's,
But that's our closest
I think there's
neighbor.
even less people
and-
now because the feds came in and
it's
wiped
really,
out all
really
the.
nice. It's very nice.
all the meth
Everything
houses
around.
and all the drug
Hey, good
houses and all
morning.
the weed farms that
Uh,
were out here. They were trying to
Uber
make this like a huge,
Solutions.
you know,
Thanks for
Humboldt
sharing.
County.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful
So
today.
when that was
again,
happening,
around
we were
90
scared to
degrees.
death. We were just
It's
like,
made
oh
it
my
to
god,
117.
our
a
house
couple
would
weeks
smell
ago,
like it, my
121,
clothes
I
would
think.
smell like it, and I
So
worked.
very hot.
I work at a really
extremely hot.
Yeah, I worked.
Um,
I worked at a
but
biomedical
thank God there's,
company, and I was
it's
just like,
cloudy.
I can't.
Like if I go to
This
the
is
sky,
insane.
it's,
I mean, the
sun
smell is
behind
just
some
ridiculous
clouds
because it was
I would not be
everywhere.
able to
We
bear it
belong
out
to
here.
the county of San Bernardino,
so
not a
hence we're trying
town.
to
Yeah.
plant
My neighbor down the
some
road has a sign that
coverage.
says, "I don't
Ah.
call 911."
Hey, Callie
Yeah, there is no
Fortune.
911
You were
here.
inspired by
So that's
Star
why
Wars,
we are
Luke
heavily
Skywalker,
protected,
Obi.
heavily,
Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people. Yeah, we definitely
surveillance.
are.
We have a
Yes,
lot of
yes,
surveillance.
yes,
We
it
did
does
do a
feel
lot
like
of
that,
investing
actually.
in that.
Welcome in,
so
Callie Fortune.
that's one
Hope you're
thing we
doing
did
well.
because when we moved out here,
I decided
we
to
actually
start this
got
even earlier because
the realtor we
it's
had
so
had
hot
to,
out here. It's like crazy.
anything with a wood fence, you knew.
But yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over
you knew
to
what
my
it was.
sign over here that
you knew
I'm
exactly what it
starting
was.
to do,
So
like some rock
and then we watched it all
decorations on the
happen.
land. You know where James Cagney's house
they
is?
started
No,
taking
but
down the
there are a
houses
lot.
and
No, I
cleaning
don't.
up,
But
and
there are
now
a lot.
it's really, really awesome. It's
Like Hollywood stars that
you know,
live
I
out
don't
here. I know
feel
one that does because
as
I
threatened. Which is,
love
you know,
this
really
guy.
odd because the
Is
military's
Jason
right there. I
Momoa.
just couldn't believe that.
Aquaman. He has
You
a
know,
house
everybody's
somewhere
putting
in
up these
Joshua
weed
Tree.
farms
So,
and, you know,
but
meth
James
houses, and
Cagney's
it was
house. No, I
crazy.
didn't
It was just
know.
crazy.
I don't, is it in Joshua
And it went on
Tree or
further
is it in
down that
29
way was
Palms?
really heavy,
Is
heavy.
this
So
how horror movies start?
but it was
There
really
have been
weird to
some
me.
filmed
It's
here
wild how
back in the
many
day. So
places
many
were being
movies. Yes,
used for
shout out
those
in Mojave.
activities. The
Absolutely,
weed farms are
100%.
awful. They just
We
left
have
all
had
the junk.
many
That's the other
movies
thing.
out here.
We had
in fact,
garbage
I think The Hills Have
everywhere.
Eyes, the first
It
one.
would flow into
I don't
our.
know if you guys
it was
are familiar with
it was
that
really
one,
bad
but
when we first
that
bought
movie
this
was
place.
filmed actually around these mountains
Even though
over
we
here.
loved the
Like
land
back in, I think
and
it's
it has
70s,
its own
early
water
80s.
source,
But
so
this is
we
my
knew
little
we
rock.
would. We bought it for the
My
views,
little rock
the
thing
water
that I'm working
source,
on, my
and the
project.
5 acres.
And I tried
And we
to
bought
do
it because
like
we knew no one else
some
could
gold
build around
glitter,
us. We wouldn't have
but
any.
it didn't work
Good
out the way I
morning.
wanted. And then
Can't see the
someone in the
name. Corner
comments,
House. Hey, good morning.
I think it
How
was
are
Tommy,
you?
I'm not sure,
Corner Clubhouse.
said,
Good morning.
"Try
Welcome
some
in.
glow-in-the-dark
Welcome to the Mojave
paint."
Desert,
So this is
California.
glitter paint. But
It's
it doesn't
really
show
nice
up
out
like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like
today.
rock
A little
things
windy
over here.
It's about
Little
I don't know, I'd say
decorations. I don't know,
80.
maybe some
and
hearts and I
It's
don't
getting
know,
warm
stars
though.
or
It's getting
maybe
really warm out
an
today.
alien spaceship.
It's gonna get up there.
made
I
out
have a
of
feeling
stones or something.
it'll hit the 90s
but
today at some point. But
it did.
yeah, so
it didn't wash away.
We
which I was
watched it all
hoping,
happen, and we were so
usually the
happy.
winds
And
are
that was
so
like
high here that
3 or
the
4
rocks
years
will
ago
just,
that happened.
you know,
So.
flow wherever they want.
But it always shocked us that they were just
But
people had
we
no
still have not,
regard for
you know,
the
fixed our
military,
property
and they
from the
have
last
their on the top of the
storm that
mountains.
we
They
had,
have
so
their
we're
lookout
It's getting even
towers
worse.
and
No,
things.
you
You can
can't
see
have
the
that.
the lights at
I had
night.
to hide his stick.
And the drone
He has a
applied
stick.
for that job.
And
I mean, it
the poor
literally
guy is
was
dying
just to
out here.
get some health insurance
And he wants the stick so bad.
you know,
but
just
every
make a little
time
bit
he
of
gets
money. It
the
was
stick,
like,
he
I don't know,
bucks like
$15 an
ridiculous.
hour. It was really nothing.
So he does
but
that.
it did
He,
have benefits. So
He goes ahead.
So I did go
Oh,
on base
here's
for
a
that.
bone.
I bet there.
He'll sit
I
there
bet there
until I
are
give it to
tourists
him.
that go.
And he's really hot.
So what is the
No,
glass?
you can't have that. Oh, I just
outhouse
don't know.
art gallery like?
We
Oh
gotta
yeah.
get rid
So
of that,
I have not
'cause
see
they come
those
back
are the
out
things
here
we
about these things.
we haven't gone to.
Oh, there's one.
Like we really
And so
don't
that's
leave
where
this.
he likes to hide
We don't
them.
leave this property, to be honest.
And I was
My
picking
husband
them
does
up.
never
There's
leave.
many of them.
You know, we have the dogs,
Come
and
on,
he
Hody.
does not leave. I
Come
think he
on,
leaves
Hody.
once a week to go shopping,
Come on,
or
Hody.
maybe once
See,
every
his
2
stick is
weeks,
over
or
there.
something like that. But
And he just tried to get
the
it.
only
And he
touristy thing
almost
we've
got
done,
it.
to be honest with you,
He almost got
is
it.
when we were vacationing at that
But
house.
if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark.
in, you know,
And I won't be able to
29
even talk.
Palms.
Come on.
And
Come on
then
this
we
way.
would do
Come
the
on, you'll get it
Joshua
after.
Tree,
Come on.
and we would do downtown
You
Joshua
just get it
Tree,
after.
and all those little gift
Yeah,
shops
so
and
he
things like
just
that.
he'll bark.
I
and
like stones
Yeah,
and
go in the
gems and
house
things
for a
like
little
that.
while.
So
Go in the
I,
house.
you know, like
I
all
bring
those
you
rock
water
shops
in,
they
okay?
have, and
Okay,
I would
I bring
skip
you your
it.
water. Okay.
Kid, we don't know, never been. Yeah, we don't.
Let me get his water,
you know, we
'cause I know
haven't
he'll
stopped
want
in
it.
there. It kind of looks kind of
But yeah, there
creepy
have been.
when you drive by
That's
it.
the
to
thing
be
about
honest.
this.
I
The history
I don't
of
know.
where I am. Is just
Jess,
so
have you ever been
amazing.
to any
And
of
I did an
those
episode on my podcast
galleries?
about it.
It's funny because
Some
my
of
dad's
the
an
history
artist
I
and he
covered
owns
with
a
the
gallery
gold mines
in
and
Connecticut.
some of the stories.
So
of
it's funny that
how it used to
that
be
I don't
back
go
in
to
the
those.
1800s, early 1900s.
But yeah, I
back
just
here.
I don't know. It just
very
looks kind
interesting
of freaky
stories.
and it
there's
kind of
even
looks
more history
Yes, I don't know. It's
about
just weird. So
UFOs and
no interest in
things
that.
like that. So let me
But
just,
we have been to the gold mines though,
Let me
up
put
there
that
in the
in there for
mountains,
you.
which are really
Okay.
cool. I love that. That was
Oh.
really cool to do.
all right.
Some of those gold
Yeah,
mines
so
are
there's
ridiculous,
really some interesting,
like
cool things.
insane.
The gold
And
mines are up
obviously,
there.
I'm out there
So
with
we're
my
not far
little
from them.
shovel, and
I
trying
showed
to
some
dig,
of some
you
of
know,
the
we were out there for hours. a couple
gold mines that I
times, and
saw.
I
on
just seen
the
if I
last
could find
episode I
anything,
did
but obviously
on my
that's not-
podcast. It was
there's
really
nothing
cool.
left there.
And I showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms.
Right. Yeah, on that side is all the gold
Okay,
mines.
no
so we did do
kidding.
that.
Wow.
And You know, we used to have
Interesting.
we had
Yeah, like I
a
said,
razor,
there's a
so we
lot
used to
of,
do all the
like,
trails and things like that. So
Hollywood
that
out
was
here,
our
and
that was
that's
our
the same
thing.
reason
We
why
didn't
they're
like,
out here is 'cause
you know,
we're
go
out
into
is it's so
we
desolate.
didn't
There's
really
just
do any
nothing.
touristy stuff. So
And a lot
at the
of
time we had a nice
land,
razor and
cannot
we would
be
just
built
do all
on,
these
which is
trails
really
on these
nice.
mountains. And then
You
we
know, the
do the
government
trails up
owns
to the
it,
gold
so
mines,
it's
and
extremely nice,
which was really a lot of fun.
you know,
So,
and we're the type of people
I
that
heard
like
they
that.
do.
I have a lot of people who
I've
say,
been
how
to
can you live out there like that?
Gold
In the beginning
Field,
when we were building,
just
'cause we're
outside
off-grid
Mesa,
when we
Arizona.
first got this house,
Very
there was
cool
nothing.
place to
There was
visit.
no electricity, you know, nothing. No.
Arizona is
The
we
well
went,
was
I
not
love
good.
Arizona, to be honest.
So
I
we
really
suffered
do.
for a little while until we tore
someone
the
needs
house
to
down and
make a
rebuilt it. But
elopement, please.
yeah, it was
The view
really
out
rough.
there,
But
and it was.
we got
We call
that
it the
telephone
gold
pole
mines,
there
but there
connected.
is more
The
silver
electric
there than
company
anything.
came out about maybe
yeah. See,
I don't know,
I
5 months after we were here. 3
I
months,
only
4 months.
know it as the
They were
gold
quick
mines
about
because
it,
there
actually. They were
is.
really
So
good.
Joshua Tree does a tour,
And I'm surprised they
do a
came out
tour
here because
for,
not nobody
you know,
comes out
tourists,
here.
and they'll drive them up
No,
there.
we
and
have a
it's
tough time for
That looks like a little
deliveries
gold
and,
mine town.
You know, not a lot of people.
And
will
you know,
come
you
out
can
this way.
still
They can't
see
even
some of
find us, to
the
be
gold
honest.
mine equipment, the
You know,
pulleys,
we're not
and
even physically like
you know, all
I mean,
the
you
stuff
can
they
see-
did. And
go to
some of
Google
those
Maps, you can
gold
see
mine
where we are,
holes
but
are
it's,
just
you know, we're
insanely
technically
small,
have a
and they
zip
go down
code
for miles.
and
it
an
seems.
address,
It's just
but it's
crazy,
actually
crazy,
not
crazy.
where it
So,
is. So it's kind of unincorporated
very
land, which is
interesting
very cool. I love
to
it. And
you know, to go
I
see.
know
So
Cali
that's some of the
Fortune is
the
all skis
touristy
in
stuff
Nevada,
that
I
we
think.
did. And like I
some-
said, we
I
spent
believe
most
it's
of our
desert out
time,
there.
you
It's
know,
all-
on the
it's all desert
razor,
out there, right?
you know, doing the trails and
so-
just enjoying the views.
But
Because
we
when you're
did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well. You know,
on top of
service,
these
so-
mountains,
And now our little
not on this
windmill is
side, but
going
on
a
the
little
other
bit.
side, because this you cannot go over.
So,
you know, a certain area over
You
there.
can see
It's all
that
military.
it's going to
you know.
start picking. It does look like
it's
it's
where they
stormy
hide the
skies, so it
bodies.
does look like they did some
Yes.
sort of
Yes.
activity in the sky.
That's the
to
stories
cause
I
this.
hear. I hear some.
Yesterday,
When
I
we
have some
first came out
pictures.
here,
The
like
sky
I
was
had
just
no
so
idea
fluffy,
of
natural
like
clouds.
all
It
these
was
stories
beautiful.
that
Although it was
um,
117
you know. There's
degrees.
this channel
It
called
was still
Wonder
gorgeous,
Hussy. I
so
don't know if you've
very,
heard of
very
her,
nice.
but she,
Yeah,
when
just
we
gorgeous
first
out
came out
here.
here,
But
actually a
we
few
have
years
been-
ago, we found
We've
her,
had some
and she did. She
rodent
used to come to
issues.
29 Palms
So
and
we
do
have traps everywhere.
videos of 29 Palms,
And
you
I did an
know, all
episode
kinds of,
about
like,
the
history. She
wildlife
would
here
explain
too.
the
So
history
nothing in the
of
traps.
29
Thank God. Let's
Palms
go
and,
check these out.
you know, the desert and things like that. So we
yes.
learned a lot from
Cheap
her
electricity
channel.
in Nevada.
She
Not
actually.
here. So nothing
I
in the
don't know
traps,
what
which is
happened to
good.
her.
'Cause
She
I
was
hate
on and
finding
off.
stuff
She was
like that in the
constant. She was
trap.
consistent for a long time, and then
I don't
she,
like it.
you know,
It's
stopped doing as
nasty.
many. I think she got sick, like
yeah.
I did, and I had to take
not
6 months
out
off
here,
and-
but
so
Cali
she
Fortune
is still
very,
on.
very
She does still have
expensive out here
videos,
in
but they're
California,
not.
extremely.
They're not about
the
Wonder
electricity is
Valley
a
and
fortune, so.
you know, this area
Well, it's
anymore.
not the-
So
We also have, you know, the
we did
watering
have
system on the
a
electricity
Polaris,
too, so
but sold it after a
you know.
couple years.
But it's on time.
I have to go
so it's all
now.
timed.
Okay, bye.
not
Take
to
care.
use
Thank you for
that
showing
much,
up.
but
Enjoy the day.
We did get our.
Enjoy the rest of the
our
day. Thank you
generator.
for coming in.
We had a guy.
Yeah,
come
so
out
we,
in an electric
you know, we learned a lot of history from that,
company
and
and,
then we started looking
do some
into
work for us,
everything
and
that
we're
was
in the
going
middle of
on.
painting.
And then we did,
because the
you
house
know, we did
needs
see some
painting, so you can kind of see the
people
double
show up one
color
day and shoot
of
a
the paint.
movie scene out here.
So we
So
are painting, and
that was pretty
we're
cool
doing
to
some
see. It was a really
renovations.
quick scene.
It's
I
time.
guess
It's been
my husband
5
told me it
years
was
now.
for a
So
music video.
we're trying to.
So that was
trying
that.
to
There's a
renovate.
lot of
And then
history
these
here
guys,
that
even with
you
the
know.
wind, like,
It goes way
we
back,
had to- we
and
had to
that house,
these-
that broken
these
down
guys
house,
down,
that's what
and
they would give the
wind
gold mine
really
workers.
gets
They give them
crazy
a
out
piece of
here.
land and a house, and then they would go work the gold mine. So
yeah,
that's
but-
how they lived.
Yeah, you can see the sun starting.
And
to
if you
really
travel
come out
down the
now.
62, like all the way
I went
past
to the
the
garage
airport,
yesterday,
keep
and
going,
3
and
little
keep going
birds
all the
flew
way down
out
there.
from the
You'll
back
see
end.
these 5
So I
acres
think we have a little nest
and these
of
little
birds out
sheds,
there.
like little tiny,
Yeah, we're
tiny
paying a
houses
lot
on
in
them.
Silicon Valley.
And every
We're
5
still
acres is a
here.
tiny
Oh,
house.
haven't
And
been to
those
the
are the
house in
gold,
Nevada for a
used to be
couple
the gold
months, I
mine
see.
workers. So
Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it.
she's still
But
doing
going
them.
soon.
having new windows
Woof,
put in.
that's a
Yeah,
blast.
yeah. We had these special
We had these specially made.
Yeah, so
these are custom made.
we, you know,
windows for
that
this,
was our entertainment.
you know, to handle these.
And then we did sell it.
The
you know,
temperatures,
the razor.
the heat,
I had a neck
the
injury,
conditions
so
out here, the wind.
I wasn't able really to be on
they
it
have some
as
sort
much.
of like sun
And,
protection. They
and
weren't
then,
cheap, I'll tell you that.
you know, we got the
'cause when
dogs.
we bought the house, the actual
So the
windows
dogs
melted
were
into
like
the
our
house. It
life.
was
You know, we
insane.
just.
But the house has
he
been
just
sitting,
went
like I said, for a long time. So
our dogs were.
wasn't surprised about that, but it's funny because you can tell how hot it is,
Just
right?
everything to us. So we
E-glass,
spent
I
a
see.
lot of nights just out here
these
with the
are
dogs
custom built
and
from-
enjoying them,
Get
playing,
the
you know,
names, a popular
ball and
company,
stick
but
and
they didn't come
all kinds of
from-
stuff with them. I
They
love
came from the
guys. I
factory.
love my
That's
dog.
all I know because we
I
had
love
to
our
have them
dogs.
custom made. Yeah, they're really, really nice.
Yeah,
windows, actually.
he's.
And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because
Okay, you're coming in the AC.
you can
Okay.
see all the cameras.
We gotta go
out
find the little one.
because we're painting and.
Let's
but
see.
Very nice.
After
There's a
figuring
great
out the
tint
land
within the
the
glass.
homesteader
Yeah.
purchased the
Yeah,
parcel
so we had to do
at
that
its
around the house and
unimproved hard value.
yeah, the windows before were just
wait a second, I
insane.
can't see this.
When we first came to
on
look
the
at
land,
the house,
pre
the windows had all these
1955,
grates,
a
like
cabin
these, like,
of at
so you
least
couldn't break into the house. Like, 'cause back in the
192
day, this
square
was
feet.
like a lot of illegal activity
12 by
was
16.
going on, but down here. So
hosting
some of
at
these
least
houses they're
90
gone now, but so the
costing at
guy
least
had to,
300
like, put all
in
these,
materials.
like,
Oh wow!
like bars up against the windows because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses
so
for a few
that's,
months and then
you know,
come
let me go
back
over
and
here
all
in the
their
shade so I
copper
can
would
actually
be
see.
stolen
I
out of
can't
the
see in the
walls.
sun. It's so bright.
So
I can't read the
when we came to
text.
look at the house, there was
I'm
bars
blind
all over the wall,
also.
windows, and we're like,
What?
what's going on?
Yes,
And then
that's
shortly
most
later
of the
we found out what
houses,
was going on. So
over,
yes,
let's
the
see.
old ones from the 90s were
Okay.
melting. Yes,
To receive
seals
a
had totally
permanent
melted, and we're running down the middle of the glass.
dead
It was insane.
patient. Owners
Like, it
were
was just crazy
required
the
to
condition
build
this house
a
was in. But we
habitat
knew,
structure.
like, we could, you know, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure.
on the land
But
pre
the foundation was good.
1955.
You know, we had
A
someone come out and look
cabin
at it,
of
and
at least
we kind of knew that if we
192.
tore
I
the
got
house
you.
down to
Okay.
the studs, we could
Costing at
rebuild
least
from it.
$300 in
Luckily,
materials.
the studs
That's
were,
pretty
like,
much all
insanely
you had to
good.
do.
Like,
Okay,
there was
yes,
just, they were
interesting.
just very
Interesting.
sturdy and not.
Imagine that.
I mean, you would
And
never tell.
the
that
land
this
was
built
theirs. You
in the
know,
60s,
like
you know, so.
you can't even
So we
buy
were
a piece of
fortunate
land right
enough,
now
and then
for.
we just
I mean, the land out
rebuilt
here is
from there, so
super
it was really
expensive.
good.
All the
We were
houses are
fortunate enough
super
to have,
expensive.
You know, the
It's not, you know,
foundation of the house.
I'm fortunate. Jess, do you have a
the
well?
actual studs and the frame of the house was in good condition. So
What's your
we were
What's your
lucky
water
there.
source?
And then we built up
That's
from
pretty
there
much
and,
all
got on the
around.
grid and got the
All you had to do, yeah.
water tank.
Yeah,
well
it's
fixed.
like
and
this house, this
now we're
broken down
getting
house
all
does
these
not have a
little-
well. It has
really
a
cool
water
because
tank. So
since
it
we dug
obviously
these
had water
holes
delivered,
for
or
the
they got it
watering,
somehow. But we,
like
have
we
a
were
well,
watering
so
on top
that's one of the
of the
things that
tree
was
right
really
here.
a well.
all the
Okay,
water
so
was
you're all
coming
set too. You're pretty much
tree on the
self-sufficient.
top, but
So,
it wasn't getting to the roots.
so you would
So
actually be
My
a good
engineer
interview
brilliant.
to have on our podcast.
had to dig down and let's
Because
see if I can
you
get this
are
to
off
go
grid, it seems
all the way down.
very much so.
Had to dig
just
down
like
this
us.
far
And when I saw you in the
so that the
video
water
on your
could get
live, it
actually
looks like
into the roots of the
there's
tree.
nothing else around you. So
And it's cool because these are now popping
wells
out. We
are
have a little
expensive
guy
now.
somewhere
Yes,
over
they
there.
are.
Yes.
Yes.
Little guy popping out. Oh, here he is.
47,000.
Oh, he grew so much.
Oh my God.
Last
Yeah,
night he
see, the
wasn't-
girl I do the podcast with,
He really
that's what
wasn't this
we were
big.
talking about the last.
Oh wow. So we're
I
getting
don't
all
know
our
if it was the
little
last
creosotes.
episode or the one before that.
And-
Because
oh,
she
here he
does
is.
not
Here's
have a
another
water
one.
source. She has to haul her
Wow,
water.
That's awesome.
You know,
That is awesome.
from
So,
she
let's see.
drives and she
Below
goes and
the
grabs
clay,
the water and she
right,
hauls
so
it back
when this-
and
when
then
this,
she stores it
sand
in
gets
a
wet, it's
tank
like
and
clay.
so I'm like, oh geez, the
when
poor
I was
thing.
doing my rock
She's really
project
off
over
grid.
there, that's
I mean,
what
she
was
doesn't
doing.
have
I was
electricity,
wetting the sand.
but she does, she
Because
did
once
do a
you put
generator
those
battery. It's
stones
really
in
it's
the
really
sand,
interesting. So
hopefully,
but
you
we were
know, it
talking
gets
about
to
that.
clay,
And I
they
was
stay
asking her,
there
you know,
like
what
that.
about a well? And she's like,
And,
yeah, I don't have the $50,000.
But if the wind is strong enough,
She
which
is a
has-
retired
the
vet,
gusts have
so
gone to
she
like
was
80
a military.
80 miles an hour, so it's been,
She was in the military.
it has been crazy,
and
crazy windy.
Retired from that,
and
and
so Actually, I don't know if she retired or
like,
I
she
hope my stones are
got
still there.
injured.
But
I'm
they
not
did, so
really sure
I
on
kind
that
of, you know,
part
made
of
some
it. In
clay
2018,
and had them.
they were charging
I
30K
really
in this area.
kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit
All right,
in
little
and
girl. Come on.
watered it and made sure.
Come
that
on.
they would
You've been out
stay.
here for like
Yeah,
hours.
the sun is coming out. The
Come
wind's
on.
starting to
Let's
blow.
go. Let's go
I got
inside.
a new mic and had it
Come on,
all
you wanna go
working
inside?
yesterday. And I'm
Come
mad
on, you've been out
because
for hours.
It's
Go
made
ahead.
for, like, if it gets windy, I
Okay.
can still do these.
All right.
I connected
Yeah,
and everything today,
she's
but
had enough.
I didn't.
We've been
I don't
out here
know,
since
for
I
some
think we woke
reason.
up at like 5:30,
Said it was
6 a.m.
connected,
So.
said everything was working,
But yeah, so she
I had
she has
sound in
it.
the
She has it.
beginning, so
You know,
it
she
kinda
got a
sucks,
couple
but
of sheds,
a
and that's
really, really nice.
how she lives. And I have those episodes on
it's
my.
really cute,
We
actually.
collaborate together. So like I said, the lives
But
are
unfortunately,
through her channel, and then I
um,
collaborate on my
really
channel,
nice, actually.
and so we
It's got a
have those
really nice
episodes on my
transmitter
channel. It's
and
very interesting.
hooks to the phone.
How
but I
she,
couldn't get it
you
to work,
know,
so I had to.
they
disconnect it
charged
this
me an
morning.
extra
But it
10K
was
for
working
being so
yesterday. I
far
tested
out.
it
I
out.
believe
I
that.
did some like
Wild
YouTube
child.
tests and it worked really well. But
How are you, honey? I hope you're well.
for
Hope you're
some
not
reason
working today.
It did not.
Yeah, we had
so anyway,
issues with deliveries here too. Not
was,
that
like,
that
really
some
stormy
of
and
them just
gray. You
were
could
like
see the
we
gray
had
clouds. Oh my
a
goodness.
lot of soft sand here, so we
could
had
tell
some
those are
18
not
wheelers get
natural.
stuck in the
Absolutely,
sand and just
100%.
it was.
So
We had a
someone's
lot of
getting a
issues
major
with getting
storm
stuff
today
delivered here.
from
Luckily,
this.
we hooked up with some good
Julie starts
contractors
here and
that were
ends
in
up
the area
I
that
don't know,
live,
the middle
I think, in
Kansas
Yucca
or
Valley.
somewhere.
They live,
So
you know,
it's,
down
someone's
in
gonna
Yucca,
be, you know,
and
hopefully it's
they're,
not me
you know,
on the
really
way
good
home.
contractors, and they knew,
'Cause it's
you know,
been
they grew
really
up
crazy
here,
driving
so
in
they
these
knew a lot
storms,
about the area, and
but
they were
it's,
really good guys, and they really
yeah, our
kind
little
of, you know,
windmill
hooked us
is
up. So
going.
it was
That's how
nice
the wind
to
is picking out.
get
That's
someone you
okay.
trusted, and you know, that
Oh, there's a little
wouldn't,
bird that lives in our
you know,
garage.
because
little
Yucca
baby-
Valley is an hour from here, so
little
they had
baby
to travel
birdie.
an hour all
He's
the way
so
here
cute.
and through the
Yeah, I went to go get the
unmaintained
grill
roads
yesterday in the
and,
garage.
you
It came
know, through
flying
the
out from
dirt
the
and dust
back.
and all that stuff. So
But
I drove by
Yeah, so
Bailey's
it's
tow.
gonna
That's
get-
who
it'll get
that's who
windy.
towed us
usually
when we
by
got
noontime,
stuck out in the desert
it's,
one day. I
it
drove
gets a
by
little-
Bailey's towing the other
that's when it
day and
gets
thought
going, so.
of your story.
But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely
Oh my God,
need.
Jess, it was-
Absolutely 100% need.
That's another experience I will never.
cars
I have a
get
lot
burned
of
up.
memories
the only
here.
thing about parking outside.
Just a lot. There's just
is
a
the
lot.
Cars get, you know, really damaged from the heat, blazing. Saw some helicopter practices
A lot
last
of memories
night.
here.
They're
So
flying up over this way.
yeah, we
So,
definitely. This is a
we have not
special
been
place
able to
for
go
us. I don't
outside at
think
night
you know. We don't
to do
intend
our
on.
campfires.
You know, this is it for
Never-
us. This is where we're gonna.
Never
you
through
know,
like
we're getting older.
July, August.
I'm
September
actually
even.
a little bit older than my husband, so I'm
'Cause
4
it's
years
still-
older than my
it's still
husband.
like 110
so,
at 9 o'clock at night.
You know, we're
so,
both in our 50s. I'm in my
it
late
is,
50s.
you know, really
so,
still hot.
and he's
so
in his early
it stinks
50s.
'cause I love
And
the,
this is
I love the
where
skies
we
at
want to
night.
be.
They're
You know, I
beautiful.
could,
They're
like I
just
said, when we were
gorgeous, so-
vacationing, we could have
but
gone anywhere,
we
but
have not been able to get out at
every
night.
time I
It's
came
still
here,
really, really warm.
I was just like,
And
I just
haven't
love
really
it.
been
You
able
know,
to
my
do
sister
any
would be
target
like, "What are
practicing
you
or anything like
crazy?
that, 'cause
Like,
it's too
there's
hot during the
nothing.
day."
There's just nothing out there.
So
There's-
we
what do you?" And I
have
would
been
just
hanging out in the
enjoy the
house
sun.
and
I love
we have
back,
indoor
you know,
projects
back in the
that we
days,
do, so it
and I
keeps us
still like the
busy.
sun.
We're always, you
I would
know,
just lay out in the sun
doing
and have the
stuff
sprinklers
inside,
on and just
and,
enjoy the quiet peace.
actually
And then
need
at
to
night,
do
the hot tub
our
and
bathroom, even though we
uh,
just did it.
yeah,
couple of
those
years ago, we
guys
gotta-
were
gotta fix
lifesavers.
some things
They
in
didn't
there,
want to come
so
out, Jess.
it's
They
nice 'cause it's
nobody.
like
We called. I
marble.
don't
It's
even
really
know how
pretty.
many people. There's not
But
very many. First of all,
we have to
out here
fix the
that would do,
flooring
you
in
know,
there in
that
the
would come
shower,
out.
so
But we called
we got a
and
few
they were
things to
like,
do.
no,
You know, every
we're not
few
doing
years
it.
you gotta
And we
keep up
paid a fortune
with
for
the,
Bailey's
you
to
know,
come out and
the,
get us. And they were like, what the hell are you guys
the
doing
upkeep
out
of your
here?
house, and
I've
especially out here.
changed.
Like
I have
you know,
changed so
there
many
are little
LA
earthquakes
guys.
that happen out here.
Tires
so they
out
do
here,
move
no.
the ground. And,
Oh my
you know,
God,
I've
that
heard
is
of some few
hilarious.
earthquakes that have been
That is
happening.
hilarious. I
close
believe it
by.
too.
Not enough
I
to
believe it
affect
too.
us,
That is
really,
that is a
but
great story.
There have been, you know, some earthquakes.
Oh my
so,
God. Well, that's really nice of you. That's really nice of you.
quite a
because,
few actually.
Some of
but
those
yeah,
stories
it's,
I hear of the abandoned
thank God
cars
we
are the
haven't
people
had
that they
anything
find,
major here.
you know,
I did
buried in
feel
the
one,
desert.
you know, about a couple months ago. when I
So
was
there was
back
a
in the
few
city.
stories back a couple of
But
years ago
other than
that
it's
this
been-
girl went missing and
it's
her
been
car
not
was
too,
found
you know, those little
on
baby
the
ones that
62, I
happen,
think it was,
or
and
aftershocks. I think
they found
you know,
her
from the ones that are
somewhere.
happening.
I'm not sure where
on
abouts in the desert, but
various
anyway,
fault there, I guess,
that's
is
really
where
nice
they're
of you.
all
Just
coming
be
from. So
careful.
all you see on YouTube
just
though is
really be careful
earthquake,
because the world is crazy, and you know
earthquake
that
everywhere
right now. There's a lot of craziness
kind
going on right now.
It kind of gets you scared.
And I'm in the city, and I'm
yeah, it's
not in a
definitely
good
getting
spot,
windy.
and it's you know, I'm
And
protected there
not
too.
surprising.
But I
No,
grew
not
up
surprised.
that
It's
way.
been-
That's how I grew up.
So
I grew up
steady
in that
wind here is like
neighborhood.
20
I grew
miles an
up
hour.
in that,
Like it's,
when
same
it's
type of
noontime,
environment.
it's not
just
saying
20
that
miles
it's,
an hour all day long.
I like
In the
it,
morning,
but
it's not bad.
I'm,
Good
like I said,
morning,
probably more
Maritage.
street
Good
smart
morning.
than,
Welcome. Welcome to the
so
Mojave.
I'm very careful.
Very
It's,
hot right
it is
now.
in a
It's
55 and
probably
over,
gone up
so
a
that's
few
not
degrees now that the sun is
it's not
peeking its
too
way
bad,
through
but the area itself has a
clouds.
lot of
It's definitely
homeless, so it's
doing that. So
it's crazy.
it's gonna
It's
heat up
amazing how many
really,
people don't
really
know how
high.
to change a tire.
we have the
It's
dashboard
funny you say
for
that
the weather
because
center
last weekend,
inside the house. So
I think it was
get
last
to check
weekend,
it all the time.
I was
and
leaving,
it was the high
and
yesterday was 117.
all of a sudden I'm driving down and my tire
Couple weeks
starts,
ago, the high
my
was
light comes on
121.
and the air starts
So,
slowly
I think the
draining out.
norm, though.
So
the
I
norm,
ran
like,
over
from
this
what
sharp
when I
rock
lived here,
and
has been
blew a
about
hole in my
110 to
tire, so I had to drive
115
back here.
Is the normal,
And we had
weather.
to change the
It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So, hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So, she's like, it's worse than Florida, and I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and it's just, she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which the tire. And I don't know if you know anything about a Ford Ranger, but the way they have the spare and where it's placed, it was really difficult. And the jack that they give you is so chintzy. Guys, who can't change a tire? Instant ick. Right. That's too funny, because we actually were like, this is insane. Like, it was just ridiculous, the chintziness of this jack and the crank that they gave you to change the tire, and where you're supposed to put the jack on the Ford Ranger to get the tire off. It was just, I couldn't believe the design. It was just the worst design ever to change a tire. And it was not easy. It's not like just jacking up your, because back in the day, I used to change, if I got a flat, I would change a tire. And I used to do an oil change back in the day. My grandfather, did mechanics on the side. He worked in a foundry, and then he did, a little mechanical, little place he had. And so, he taught me how to do an oil change, but that was way back in the 70s, 70s, 80s, and things are different now. But we were changing the tire on my truck, on my Ford Ranger, and what a shitty design. We were just like, I don't know who thought of this, and how they just, it was just awful. So, yeah, it was just really, really bad. So, hey, Work and Play. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, placing the jack is annoying. I've seen people trying to do it and cracking the turn. Yes. So, anyway, really bad design. So I ended up, getting some new tires for the truck. And what's crazy about it is that tire was only 1 year old. So I was really kind of pissed. I had just gotten those tires. I changed because I travel. So it's about 170 miles from my house in the city to here. So I think I told you guys I'm in Marietta. So it's about 170 miles. So I do that back and forth, right? Every Friday and Sunday. So that's a lot of traction. Desert used to feed her car. Huh. Desert used to what? Feed her car? Anyway, it's a lot of traveling on those tires. So I replace them very often. And the truck isn't that old. It's only like 5 years old. So, but because I travel so much and it's the roads are really rugged in Marietta and Hemet, and I have a conspiracy theory that the tire shops in town throws nails on the road. I love that. Jess, I gotta have you on. You gotta be a guest. So I do Thursday night. I do it Thursday night live. I gotta have you on. Especially since private equity bought private equity. I totally believe it. Yes. Good morning, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. The desert is beautiful today. It's really nice. It's really hot. The dogs just went in. We've been out here for a while this morning. We did a fire, but it is beautiful. It is gorgeous. The weather is definitely changing. It is summer. Show you the skies and the sun. Let's go this way. It's gorgeous. So super nice out. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yes, you know what? I believe that too, Jess. I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. How else are they going to get business? There's no one out here. But private equity just bought my company and I'm scared to death. So I think you all know that I work for a military aerospace company. And I was so excited to get this job because I was in San Diego working biomedical for a long time, 10, 11 years. And I wanted to be closer to the house because it's a 5-hour drive from here to San Diego. And I was doing that every weekend. So I tried my hardest to find a job, and it took me 2 years. But I found a job in Marietta, and it's for a military aerospace company. And so I moved there. So now I'm 2 hours closer to, to this house. But we were just sold to a private equity company. And it's really scary because the private equity company that bought us is involved with they do a lot with Palantir and the satellites, and I build things for satellites and other, I can't really say, but government contracts and things like that. So it's now I work for private equity and they will be restructuring the company for sure. Yeah. So well, I just saw to you. Oh, nice. Good. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys connected. Yeah. So I am really nervous about, I got this fabulous job that I absolutely love. It's the most interesting job. I mean, I've always had working in a chemistry department, doing, quality control, making formulas and things like that, and making, chemistry and things like that was really interesting. I did that for 11 years, a great job in San Diego. And then someone bought that company and they restructured, and I just hated the new regime and I couldn't stand it. So I started looking and I got this fabulous job in Marietta, and this company is awesome. And I was just so happy, and I was 2 hours closer and everything was just working out Morning. Just wanted to say hi before I go outside. Okay. Thank you for stopping in. Have a great day. Uh, yeah, have a great day. Hi, Minty. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning. Um, hopefully, you're not in marketing. No, I am not. I am actually, I am very involved in the manufacturing part of it. So I do a lot of I handle a lot of like VBA coding and, spreadsheet formulations. And I have a lot to do with these specifications and things like that. Hey, Feed Digits, welcome in. So that's kind of and I have a lot to do with planning. So I'm actually, in that department. So that's what I do. So, but it's still not good. It's not a good situation. Yeah, they're the first to go, right? Well, we already lost a lot of people. They already went through. They bought us, 6 months ago. So, they say they're planning on, trying to build us up and sell us to like a Raytheon or a General Dynamics or something like that. But I don't know if that's true or not. So, I was really disappointed when that happened because anything private equity is not good, right? It's just not good. So I got this fabulous job that paid what I wanted, and the benefits are ridiculous, and the bonuses and all that stuff. And I absolutely love this job. It's one of the best jobs out of all the jobs I've had. And I've owned my own business for, 11 years. I owned a really great spa in Boston. I did chemistry for 10, 11 years. And now I have this great aerospace job that I absolutely love. And I come in one day and they're like, we were sold to a private equity company, and they're kind of every private equity company I think is shady, but this company is even more because they deal with satellites and things like that. And, they own a few other aerospace companies that they've held on to actually, and not sold. So get the Area 52 merch plugged into I know. Yes, I know. We need to capitalize on that. We definitely need to. We talk about it all the time. I know. We definitely need to do that. I gotta, it's awful because I'm probably not going to be able to get another job, right? There's no jobs out there now. So, it's going to be really rough if something happens, if I get laid off. And, my husband's retired, so he's got his, fixing income for him. So, but for me, it's going to be really rough. Like I'm older, so they're not really, besides not having any jobs available, I'm an older, person, so they're not really looking for that in the workforce right now. So it's kind of, stressful. I'm nervous about the future. And not only that, I mean, there's so much going on in the world today, so I'm, worried about that too. So I would work, and the print shops will design it for you if you need. I would work so I'm very artistic. So I could do the designs. Like I could absolutely do that. Like my dad's an artist full time. I mean, he is an artist. He owns a gallery in Connecticut, and he teaches art. So I mean, he's not anymore. He's in his 70s. That's he's retired now, but he still paints here and there. But I do have a very artistic side to me. So I could probably do the designing and stuff like that. I have really good, and my husband's really good too at that stuff. Desert should start an Area 52 podcast. Hey, that's a great idea. You have lots of good ideas, Jess. I know. I'm going to team up with you. We should. That would be a really good one. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Take care. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the Sunday. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. No shortage of ideas if you ever want to brainstorm. Okay, I am going to pick you up. I definitely will take you up on that. Broke but bountiful. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, my little babies just came out again. They just came out. They've had enough of the air conditioning, I guess. So, aw, you guys okay? Huh? What are you guys doing? They came out to see me. I don't get to spend a lot of time with them, so I get the weekends, and that's about it with them. So it's kind of like sad. I hate it. I hate going, home. So, yeah. So no shortage. Okay, I'm totally gonna. My email is on my. Is your email on your page? Because I will definitely. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be an interesting, fun podcast, actually. Because I have some really good ideas too, and my husband does too. So, but yeah, Jess, that's a super good idea. And I love the podcast world. Like that's what I really, really wanted to do when I started. And that's how my AI channel is. It's like a podcast channel. That's pretty much how I had that set up. So my studio is kind of set up like a podcast studio. So, and that studio is at my apartment in the city. I'm not sure if it is, but I can hit you up. Okay, yeah. Because I have my email is on my channel, so definitely. My studio is kind of set up like a podcast. I would love to do that. I absolutely love podcasting. Like I said, I really wanted to start that originally, and that's how I had my channel, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, set up as kind of like a podcast channel. So, and so I started Homestead Junkies podcast, and I do it, like I said, every Sunday at 4 o'clock. So I probably have to end this stream because I have to fly back down to town and get set up for my podcast in a couple, a little bit. So it was so awesome today to talk to all you guys, and I'm so glad you all joined. And I had a great time with everyone. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. So everyone have a really great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. And I do this every Sunday, so I hope to see you all again. And again, have a great Sunday. Enjoy the day. Jess, I'll be talking to you, and I'll see you guys all soon. Take care, everyone. Oh. All right. Good morning. The channel's on. Open snort. It's a little windy today. Started a little early. Gonna go just down by the fire right now. Skies look actually apocalyptic insanity. Hello, good morning. The skies actually look like they're fluffy, natural, but I can't really. They way down look really, really, really dirty and stormy, and then way over there, that storms are coming. There's and then these are obviously very dirty clouds, all wispy. You can tell by the clouds how wispy they are. But some of these clouds look like they're fluffy, although they do have a wisp to them. So Coco, good morning. How are you, my love? Welcome to the chat. I'm just doing some weather information on the skies above. Look at that sun. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, the Mojave. Mark, good morning. Yes, and I am looking at the skies, and it does look like some of them look like they're natural clouds, not man-made. So, but over there it does not, and over here it definitely does not. So we'll see what happens. We had some stormy, like it looks like it's raining really bad over there. The sun is gorgeous right now. It feels wonderful. It's freezing this morning. The weather is very strange. Usually this time of year, it gets into the 100s, like, end of May, end of April, early May. And it's usually brutally hot. But it has been in like the 50s in the morning, and that's kind of cold for us here. But it is gorgeous day and very peaceful, good for yoga outside. Take your mat right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches, and nice, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off after doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal, and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead. There we go. That's Mr. Hodor Goga. He's 6 years old. And then I have a little girl. Her name is Miss Bluesy. And she is over there hunting like a bad girl. Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizards. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, yeah, it's... She likes to chase. She goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here, and I actually found yesterday. I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening, and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that up. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig to the, this is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. Are you happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay? Yeah, so she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child, welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras, girl, overnight actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where it had these massive, like snake looking worms. And it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants, and they're starting to come back, and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for You know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I had, yeah, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today. Thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef. Welcome. But it is such a long process, and I'm not here all week, and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm going to put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around. And they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year. And some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees. Just thousands, and they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple, yeah. So I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees, and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. They are desert poppy bees. Okay. You can hear them. Yes. There's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had, my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking, and I was like maybe 7, 8 years old, and my sister by accident kicked a log that had a beehive, and she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, yeah, is almost out. Little buddy, you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful. And I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. She's. So I found, okay, my little girl's been limping around, not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today, and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them, and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous and she's curious, and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if you've, were you having coffee overlooking the sun? Yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here, and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views, I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee is supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, but look at how gorgeous everything is today. And it is, overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. Not, the shops are still, some of the shops are still closed, and still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's, it's been super quiet. So, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yes, yeah. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have, a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So, Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did, and see, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lockwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get, the temperature changes instantly. It bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live podcast that I'm starting tonight. I've done a few episodes that were filmed, but tonight we're going to take it live. So I got to rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m., I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death, when I had to go on screen. But oh yes, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in. Not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs. And then it goes, most of it is on this side. So most of my land goes on this side, and then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's gonna rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well, and that's where you see all these these watering systems. We engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station. So you can see our little wind tunnels are, going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here. And you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from. And yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up. And I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about like Golga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and you know, it just gives you that, you know, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, you know, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep, and anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very, very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's watching these. She's actually watching these plants because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. And praying to God, you're always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, you know, everybody has their bad days, but for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, you know, close family here, but my close family is my 2 little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, you know, the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet, and his birthday was April 16th. So I sent him a little video saying, you know, happy birthday, it's Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak. So he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, you know, he'll be able to, you know, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, so she, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. That's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. Goga, I try to take care of myself. I do. But anyway, you know, he's got this gorgeous blonde hair and these blue, ocean blue green eyes, and he's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, you know, so people don't think, I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in, you know, in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, you know, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep, you know. And if you eat well, and, you know, and the spa I owned was actually in a health club.
So I was a runner. I used to run, 50, 60 miles a week. And um, I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to, come out in your personality. So, but I did for years, have and vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But uh, Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Oh, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And we are outside of the 29 Palms military base. And this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where. So this base is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran, all the Gulf Coast, all what do you call it? Desert Storm. This base, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they send them, before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have two collabs. We could. I'm so however you want to do it. I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been like integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators. And this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming and, what's going on with YouTube. And all the creators get to share like their, what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night, I want to have guests. So now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OVS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and if it doesn't work, I uninstall it. But nice bright sun right now. It is just beautiful here, very peaceful. I love it. And this actually used to be our way into the house, with the soft sand over there. So we made a new road, and now we come in through this way over here. And look at how gorgeous these flowers are. I just love them. They're just beautiful. They're just gorgeous to see. Oh, I just love them. They look, now I'm surprised there's no bees on. It's weird how bees are on some of the trees and are on none of them. And then we had this cactus. Let's see if I can get this on to go. This cactus here had some gorgeous flowers, and it never did anything for years and years and years. We lived here. It never did anything. And then I have some photos. I gotta get to posting some
some of my shorts with all these flowers that I have. So, hey Miles, good morning. How's it going? How's the weather over there? It's pretty cloudy and it looks like stormy. I mean, it looks really stormy over there on that side, but yeah, it's hopefully it won't be too bad. Those gold mines out there look like they're super stormy. Like it looks like it's pouring. So those are the gold mines up beyond those mountains over there. It looks really stormy over there, but it looks like I might have a decent ride home if that cloud right there would go away. I might have a decent ride home, not a 5-hour ride like I had, a couple of weeks ago. So thankfully not windy anymore. Yesterday, yes, it was crazy. It was really crazy. We had severe winds, like out of the blue. They just sparked up and we were like, okay, let's go hunker down everything outside. So yeah, but today you can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit, not too much, but I feel like it's going to by the afternoon. So my little girl went on to this side. Let me see what she's doing over here. There she is. Yeah, she's limping, and I know she has one of those thorns stuck in her little toe, and I wish she would let us. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of, so Frenchies don't like you touching their toes. Frenchies are very stubborn, as you all know. If you don't, well, I'm telling you right now. So there's this contraption that you can buy where you can hang them in this little coat, and you can hang them on like this bar where you can clip their nails and they can't bite you, right? So we bought the contraption, but somehow she just figures a way to get at us. So yeah, you're gonna see some of these videos with these. It was a brilliant idea to do this to clip their nails because they don't like it at all. But I want to put her in it and try to get these thorns out of her, because I think that's what they're so far in there. I don't know. You have seen that, right, Wild Child? It is crazy. I was about to walk my dog when I missed that one. I missed it. Okay, I was about to walk my dog when they kicked up, and I was like, Dorothy. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay out here too long because you won't be able to hear me. The wind is going to kick up. I believe that's what groomers use sometimes. Yes, I've seen that at like Petco, and yeah, they use those type of contraptions to clip the nails because dogs don't like it. And there's there's only a certain point you can go to when you're clipping their nails, because then you catch their well, I can never remember the name of that piece of nail. It's like their hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday. Just doing some screenshots of or video of what the desert looks like today. And it is gorgeous, actually. Very beautiful, nice. It's starting to get a little windy though. Yesterday when I was doing my show, thank God I finished it like in time, because I know a lot of people had buffering issues yesterday, but Yes, my bulldog's nails are always too long because when I clip them, I'm scared to go to. Yes, right, too deep. Yes, yesterday, yeah, after my show, I was like, thank God I finished, because when I went on someone, other lives, they were having severe buffering issues and the wind was like really bad. So I know it's going to start. You can tell it's going to start kicking out because you can see everything. All of a sudden, it just kicks out, and then it's 50-mile-an-hour winds, and you can't. It's awful. It's really, it's not good. So that's why you see all the sandbags everywhere. I was not able to use my hot tub this weekend, which is unfortunate. I usually love to get in that. It's the first thing I do usually on a Friday night when I get, through work, as I get this thing going. But Go-Grit's nice. I get to do, yoga and then go into the hot tub, and it's like a spa. It's really nice. But yeah, it was super, super windy, so I wasn't able to, use that. But it is gorgeous here today, and I'm looking at that cloud down there because that's where I travel, and I hope it's not going to rain. A couple of weeks ago, I had to pull over to the side of the road because it was so bad. You couldn't see. It was raining so bad, and then we have these big crevices that it creates, and it was bad. So, but my little girl, she's still hunting. She's still hunting for lizards. So I got to keep an eye on her. And he's still around the fire. He's running around the fire. My patio chairs were all over the place. So you see the sandbags, right? This is what we did. We did sandbags everywhere. All over the place. We have sandbags everywhere. So that's what keeps. And even with Miles, even with the sandbags, this part will kick out. It'll kick out. I just ripped it. It doesn't. That's how bad. And it's in a corner. It's in a corner. So that's how bad. My husband told me that the house actually felt like it was moving a couple of weeks ago. So I wasn't here when that happened, but yeah, very smart with the sandbags. Yeah, so we do everything with the sandbags. We have sandbags all over. But the wind gets really, really, really bad. So luckily, none of our satellites or anything. Those are pretty much, good. But yeah, the sandbags, we have to do that. It's we learned our lesson when we found the cover way over there one day. But it's good with the laundry, if you can get your laundry out and they dry in 2 seconds, your clothes dry in 2 seconds. I didn't know you had a hot tub. That's awesome. Yes. I need those on my hot tub. The cover always flaps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miles, you got a hot tub too? Nice. Yeah, you got to have a hot tub out here. When we used to vacation out here, it's still 29 Palms. It was, I think it was Dick Dale, where he lived. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's where we used to vacation all the time. We used to rent this Airbnb. And that's where I fell in love with the hot tub. She had a hot tub out there. It was a gorgeous house on 40 acres of nothingness, and just gorgeous, just beautiful nothingness. It was just so peaceful, and I didn't want a vacation. And I could have gone anywhere. Hawaii, I could have gone to anywhere in the world I wanted to go to. Every year I had, 6 weeks vacation, and I only wanted to go to this house. That's it. We spent every vacation week that I had available, we booked this house, and it was just, the sunsets. There's nothing like it in the world. And that's why, Joshua Tree is so touristy, is that people come out here for that.
they do have an observatory. Check out. I'm out here, trying to look. Nina, let me leave you. Need to set up for Sunday service. Okay, Goga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll check my email. And I will talk to you soon. Love you and take care. Have a great Sunday service. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so we see these crazy looking, drones, all different kinds of drones. And I'm like, is that a UFO? And everybody, I just put out a short from the last live that I did because UFOs came out so much. And I put out a short about it, and it was really funny. But they're getting so big, these drones. Miles, I don't know if you've seen them over there, but some of them are like really big and suspicious. And, I don't like when they linger over when we're out having a fire. They're, lingering. It gets me, a little, I mean, they eventually, go. But, yeah, it's pretty strange, but it's cool to see. They're having a UFO convention in Landers, I think at the end of May. I saw something about that. Actually, I don't know if it was you that told me, but I did see something. I actually did see something about it. So yeah, we're calling this Area 52. I'm going to start putting up signs, Area 52. People can test experimental aircraft out here. Yeah, and that's what I think it is. That's exactly what I think it is. It's all their experimental, The world is changing, guys. We all know that, right? We all know that everything is changing. Everything's going to be different. This world is not going to be, what as we know it. It's just going to be very different. I never thought I would see it in my lifetime, but Area 52 is going to catch on if you do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. We're definitely going to be doing some signs, and we're definitely gonna call it Area 52 because if I can capture some, I'm so like paranoid about taking pictures of these drones because I know they're military, and I just don't want to mess with the military. It's private things, and I don't want to give away our secrets, so make shorts and sell them in town, right? 3.5 million. Yes, right, exactly. Yes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yes, that's a great idea. But they definitely. Now look at all his bones. Look at the bones, guys. This is where he buries all his stuff. Look at what he's doing, like a good doggy does. All his bones. She could care less. But he loves it. That's a great idea. Yeah, no, we are claiming this Area 52. And I definitely will start, grabbing some shots of the, the drones that we see overhead. And that's a great idea, Miles. Yeah, so it's the night skies are gorgeous. It's just when they start to do the spraying, sometimes that the chemicals stay in the sky at night, right? So there's like this foggy haze over the sky sometimes, and it kind of ruins, the night skies, but not too often, but at sometimes it does. So, oh my God, they're adorable. Aren't they so cute? I love my little I love my guys. My little doggies, they're the best. They are just so much fun, and they're such good dogs. They're stubborn. I'm not gonna lie, they're stubborn. If you know anything about Frenchies, and if you watch my Frenchie show on Saturday, you know that they are stubborn little doggies, but they're the most cutest little things, and I love them so much. But that's his spot. And you can see the bones. You can see he left a few. He left a few behind. So he'll come back out. And this is his spot. This is his spot to dig. So I don't know where she went. How are you doing, bud?
Are you tired? You did a lot this morning, huh? You ran around the fire for hours. Oh, you have a 2 hour? Oh, I do a show on Saturdays, and I like to put other channels' pets on my show. If you have any shorts, I would love to like put your pet. I have this little segment on the show where I like give a shout out to the channel and their pets, and I do it for Wild Child. I've done it for several actually channels. So if you don't mind, I would love to put, if you have any shorts. I usually do, a couple shorts of each of the channel's pets, and I do a little shout out to the channel. I have one short, I'll put more. That's so fun that you do that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lives to do. I have a lot of fun in that live because I show funny Frenchies doing funny, crazy things, and then I show funny animals, and now I also do news stories. So I start off the show. It has a little structure. So I start off with some news stories about Frenchies and, what's going on with people stealing them and ransoming them and some really crazy news stories. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. And then I show some channels that have really cute animals, and then I end it with a bunch of videos of my animals, and it's a fun live. I sometimes go off topic when I'm in the chat because we all start talking about different things, but it's a really good fun show. So if you do have some shorts, I would love to put them on. I am preparing my show for next Saturday. I usually do like Thursday night. I start, preparing for right after my live on Thursday night. I start, doing some videos for my Saturday show. So it is a fun show. It's a really cool show. So I'm on my 26th episode. So there's 26 of them now on the playlist, and they're really cool. I like to do the news stories because it brings attention to what's really going on with these Frenchies and how hot they are. Like everybody's stealing them and ransoming them. And there's just one story with this lady that is like stuck to a hood of a car, and they're driving down in LA and they're going like 40 miles an hour, and she's on the hood of the car, and this car is going 40 miles an hour, and it's got a Frenchie inside the car, and some of the stories are just insane, the news stories that I do. So I do a lot of research to find those stories, but it is really kind of sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad what goes on with some of those Frenchies, and some of them never get them back, and some of them, there's sad endings, and I don't like doing those videos. So I only do the videos where there's a good ending where they get them back. What I do is I follow the story. So if I see a story that has a Frenchie that was stolen and they haven't gotten them back, I save that story to see if I can find a follow-up to the return. So we do not do sad stories in general, right? We don't. I don't like that, and I don't think YouTube likes that either. I like to do good, happy ending stories, but I will follow some of the stories where some of the Frenchies were stolen, and if I don't hear that they've gotten them back, I wait and see. I'll keep that story in a folder, and I'll see if eventually they find them, and I do. Some of my shows have those follow-up videos where they find them. So, and then I'll come out with that video that next week saying, oh, last week I told you about this, and here's the follow-up video. We got some good news. And so it's one of my, my fun lives. And then Thursday night is the creator content live, and it's for creators, and it's just all about the YouTube policy and what's going on with everything in YouTube, and creators get to express, what is happening to their channels and things like that. So when I lived in Venice Beach, there was a girl who had a Frenchie stolen from her car while she wasn't at the post office. She looked for 5 years and now never found him. Yes, there's lots of stories like that. I actually had a story of a chop shop where in Florida they were stealing these dogs and they were bringing them to this. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. But it's on one of my. It's on one of my. I think it's either number 18 or 19, where they were stealing these Frenchies and they were taking the chips. They were performing surgeries, and not good surgeries. They were chopping these dogs out, like just, and taking the chips out and replacing them so that they couldn't be found. And they finally arrested. They arrested the guy. They found him. They found the whole entire operation, and they arrested everyone involved, which is really good. So that's on there. That is beyond heartbreaking. Yes, it was. It was just disgusting. I just had to tell that story, because I was so horrified. And my message to everyone is hold on to your animal. It doesn't matter. They had other dogs there too. It wasn't just Frenchies. They had other pets. There were other animals there. There were Shih Tzus. There were Chihuahuas. There were all kinds of but mostly Frenchies because they're, the most expensive, and they're the #1 dog breed in the world. So they're very expensive. So we need an animal abuse registry, just like, yes, I agree. And it's funny you say that because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day driving up here, and he had Spencer Pratt. I don't know if you know who that is, but Spencer Pratt is running for mayor for California, and he was talking about Skid Row and California and the streets of California, and he was talking about how the homeless are just brutally abusing their animals, and he wants to do something about it because it was just so. The next mayor of LA, I know, I couldn't believe it. So you know who Spencer Pratt is, right? The Hills and Laguna Beach, and yes, so he's running, and he's actually doing really well. The thoughts make the penalties harsher for stealing someone's pet, make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor, and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was younger, I used to watch all those reality TV shows, and I used to watch The Hills and Laguna Beach, and so I watched him grow up with Heidi and, all that stuff. And he was a little punk ass back then. He was just, just a little punk and, spoiled rotten. But he has, in this interview with Joe Rogan, he actually just sounded like a mature, like, man. He grew out of, I don't know what he did well. He did really well. He has a couple of kids. He's talking about taking his kids to school, and there's just naked homeless people everywhere, and just awful things. So the penalty should be harsher because they have to go out of their way to do something that terrible. The homeless should not even have animals. It should be against the law. They can't take care of themselves. Why are they having animals? Why are they letting them? They should not have. He lost his house. Yes, that's why he's running. He lost his house in the fire, and that is what made him. He knows of all the corruption that's happening right now in California, and he knows. Oh, you guys got to listen to this Joe Rogan one with Spencer Pratt. It was very interesting. I know that, everybody has their ideas when they start running, and they promise this and they promise that, and I'm not blind to, what's going on. Hi, Alan. Good morning. Yes, thank you. The temperature is probably about 60, 65 right now. So it's perfect. It's perfect weather. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Yeah, so going back to the topic, we know everybody tries, to do what they can, but he's an outsider. He's not a politician, so hopefully he'll be able to do something, but he's up against a battle because there's a lot of people in the government in California that are just so corrupt. I don't know if he has a fighting chance, but he wants to do something. I respect Spencer. He changed for the better, and he's sincerely trying to do good. I do too. Hi, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. I do too. And after I heard this interview, I was like, I really was impressed. Like, he has a lot of good ideas. He's definitely sick of what's going on because he has kids, and he doesn't want them. He says there's needles everywhere. There's just people, they're giving them, they're just, it's just, I can't talk about it on YouTube because it's not a topic that, YouTube likes to talk about. But if you Google it, you'll see, Google Skid Row, and you'll see the horrible, horrible nightmare of a mess. And I hope we don't have Katie Porter for... I hope we don't. I hope things change for California, because this is out of control. It's getting out of control, where it's pushing so many people out of here, out of this state, and it's really sad. I love this house I have here. I love it. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to move, but I hate California. I just hate California. I hate their laws. I got a nice raise last year, and because they raised the taxes, that raise that I got went to their taxes. I vote for Jesus. Yes, a lot of, I think we all do. And I think we all know that there's no man on earth that can change, anything that needs to be changed. Prop 30 elimination is supposed to be out on the ballot. Oh, there's so many beautiful places to live in the United States. Yes, wild child, there are. I don't know if they're like this, with this. The good thing is no one can build around us. Like, no one. It's all government-owned land. No one can even step on that land. So that's what I like about it. I really just love the fact that we are at the very end of... If you go to Google Maps, you can just find us right at the very end of the mountains, and we're the last house. No one can build after us, around us, near us, before us, because we own a lot of this land in front of us. So part of our 5 acres is, out this way too. So most of it's on the side, and then a lot of it is out here. And then part of it is on, just a little bit is on that side. But most of it is on, this area covering over here. And then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So, so it's really nice and quiet. And, we're self-sufficient out here. So it's yes, your views is secured. Yeah. And, we do have, we're very protected. I feel protected here. We have we did, do a lot of investing, on different types of cameras and, all kinds of surveillance. Because when we first came out here, it was dangerous. There was a lot of meth houses and, drug dealers and all kinds of things going on. So we were like, oh my God, what do we do? We had no idea that there was, stuff like this going on. And it was really bad. There was a lot of traffic. That's why we dug this hole. It's because I would go in the hot tub and I'd want to lay out in the sun. And we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot, 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 toot. So I'm like, I need a little bit of privacy. So how far away is your mill? 4 miles. So we drive 4 miles. Oh, 3 miles? Okay, 3 miles. We drive 3 miles all the way down to Adobe.
And then there's all the mailboxes, casual. Yes, yeah. So we drive all the way down there, and then there's everyone's mailboxes down there to pick up their mail. So it's and it's unmaintained roads. These roads are not maintained. They're rough. They're not maintained at all. They're really rocky, and when the storms come in, they're flooded sometimes, and just it's a gorgeous place, and it's worth it. That's all I can say. I live in the city, like I said, during the week, and I don't live in a great neighborhood, so I also, have protection there. And when the storms come in, they're flooded sometimes, and just, it's a gorgeous place, and it's worth it. That's all I can say. I live in the city, like I said, during the week, and I don't live in a great neighborhood, so I also, have protection there. Oh, all right. Hey, good morning. The channel is on. Pour everything, all these houses over here. Just throw their trash right out the window. The elements, when we bought the house, there was pretty much no windows. So we had to do a lot of things to make sure that the house would withstand the elements of insane. Like, you have to wait hours to get in, and it's a little dumpy place. It's not anything great, but it's really good. But I'll have to check that place out. I never even heard of it. But yeah, so the roads are kind of insane. Like, you have to wait hours. Oh, they're not maintained at all. They're really rocky, and when the storms come in, they're flooded sometimes, and just it's really. Check that place out. I never even heard of it. But yeah, so the sun, and we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot 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 toot. So I'm like, I need a little bit of privacy. So come in, they're flooded sometimes, and just all kinds of things going on. So we're like, oh my God, what do we do? We had no idea that there was stuff like this going on.
Man, it was really bad. There was a lot of traffic. You know, that's why we dug this hole. It's because I would go in the hot tub and I'd want to lay out in the sun. And we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot, 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 toot. You know, like, so I'm like, I need a little bit of. We were like, oh my God, what do we do? We had no idea that there was, you know, stuff like this going on. Man, it was really bad. There was a lot of traffic. You know, that's why we dug this hole. Dangerous. There was a lot of. I want to lay out in the sun, and we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot, 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 toot. You know, like, so I'm like, I need a little bit of. See your premiere. I'm gonna go watch it. Yeah, I have my own place on 5 acres too. Oh, I have some distant neighbors, but we all do our own thing. Yes, one of the collectors. But most of it is on, you know, this area covering over here, and then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So so the end of the mountains, and we're the last house. No one can build after us, around us, near us, before us, because we own a lot of this land in front of us. So part of our 5 acres is, you know, out this way too. So most of it's on the side, and then a lot of it is out here, and then part of it is on, just a little bit is on that side, but most of it is on, you know, this area covering over here, and then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So so it's really nice and quiet, and you know, we're self-sufficient out here, so it's yes, your views is secured. Yeah. And you know, we do have, you know, we're very protected. It was so annoying, it was awful. And that's when we started saying, okay, we're gonna put in all these, you know, cameras, we're gonna put out, you know, get some pews and protect ourselves, and these Shih Tzus, I believe. So I wish we could suppress. I wish we could, but suppresses in California, it just feels. I guess everybody calls them pews. Definitely. But so we don't do a lot of it. We do it, you know, when we can, because I want to stay skilled. I want to be able to, you know, stay skilled at it. So we do, you know, our practices here and there. That is why we mainly practice with the 22. Yes, right. I do so much more control using one. Yeah. So we have a few different types. I like the 9 personally. 22 is, you know, heavy. AI-15 is awesome. I love it. I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, so I have one that I really hurt. You know, I'm by myself in the city. It's extremely bad homeless. You know, I walk outside to my car a long way at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm really paranoid. It would scare me, that's for sure. But I don't know if there's any fear in anybody anymore. Just crime is so bad. It's just so bad. Some of these blatant just things that are going on right now are just crazy. So, but yeah, so I want extremely bad homeless. I walk outside to my car a long way at 4:30 in the morning, so I'm really paranoid. It would scare me, that's for sure. But um I used Bugaboo again yesterday on the video. I just have to, every week probably is going to be Bugaboo on the channel. So there's a show on Discovery Channel this Thursday that will discuss chemtrails. Yeah, I heard that they are actually making a documentary about it. So I'm waiting for that to come out. And yeah, we'll see. If you have the fortune to come to Indonesia, there are lots of fun places here. Oh, Indonesia. Wow. I've had many countries on this live stream, and Indonesia, I heard it was gorgeous there too. So I wanted to be there, but I had to go to the doctor. I ended up being, oh, okay, good. I'm glad it's something minor. So, okay. Well, I hope you're feeling better. And yeah, I take care of yourself. And anyway, yeah, the sky is very gray, as you can see. And it does look like they're still kind of, spreading. I don't know if that's their chemtrail or if they're just spreading the aerosols around. But it does look like they're still doing it. But you can tell that they have been at it for a while. And yeah, it looks like it was done really early this morning, and you can hear I'm really sniffly and not, I have a little bit of a cold. So the milkmaids, hey, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so it does look like dirty skies filled with chemicals. Especially over here, it looks really like it's going to be stormy on that side. And yeah, not good. So, and it looks like they're starting earlier and earlier. And I guess this is like coming from the Pacific. So this isn't even done. Like when the clouds are like this, it's coming from a different area. So, yeah, even though I can't speak your language, but I really enjoy your content. Good night, miss. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. I hope my sister shows up. She was on my other, I'm so mad. She was on my other live, and I wasn't able to get her. Let's see. Hey, drunken chef. Good morning. How's it going? And Angela, all the chemtrails. Yeah. So it looks, like I said, this looks like it's coming from, like the West is, blowing these clouds to this side. So, but you can see that there are some planes like dragging the trails. So, yeah, and it's been stormy. It's been, cloudy, and we had a really bad storm the other night. I wasn't here for it, but happy Sunday, definitely. Zucra, where is this? This is United States, California, the Mojave Desert. And yeah, my sister, is she here? Hi, I am so sorry. I was trying to add a guest, and it's not, I gotta get that down. I don't know how to do it. And I thought I had it down last night, but it was to a different live that I was doing. So can definitely see the trails in the sky. Yes. Yeah. So like I said, it's dirty. These are not natural clouds, obviously. You can see, and you can see that, they're being like spread. The planes are coming through, and they're, taking that aerosols and all the chemicals, through. So this side isn't so bad, but I can tell that they're doing it earlier in the morning, because usually when I come out at this time, they're just like starting, like none of this is here.
So I know this is blowing in from another part, you know, from the west. But welcome. It's good to have you here. I figured it out. Got it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel so bad because the person I wanted to have on as a guest is the girl that I did the podcast with, and she's probably like so irritated. Your friend girl, Shelf Mom, will argue with this, but the truth is, anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping like a hobo jack. Interesting. Let's see. Your Finn girl shall Mom will argue with this, but this anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping. You like a hobo jack. Interesting. Amy, is that Amy? Amy, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Good evening. It's evening over there, huh? Yes. Yeah, I figured it was a bot. Comments like that definitely are definitely bots. But the last video I put out actually didn't do very well. And I think it's because it was a geoengineering video and it was about some classified documents. And actually my sister got me that story. But I think I know why, obviously, because this topic is not a topic that YouTube wants to talk about. And I know I got some advice from my team, and you know, it didn't have enough B-roll in it. It didn't have enough, because YouTube is entertainment, and you know, they want to see entertainment. So I'm gonna revise the video and add some more information that my sister actually just sent me, which is really interesting. So I will definitely do that, and I'm gonna add some pictures from Alan that sent me, and some other subscribers sent me some pictures. So good morning if I missed you. Let's see. The East, I can't even to read right now. They're all David. They're all David. I got it. I can't see very well. Welcome. Good morning. So yes, this is what the gray skies look like here. And it's looks like they did a really heavy spraying, really heavy. And on that side is you know, a little clearer, but still I think it's like gonna be stormy. And like I said the other night, I wasn't here. It was, I think, Thursday night. My husband told me that the winds were so bad that it shook the house. Like it actually like almost lifted the house. Check Discovery and HBO for times. Okay. Shout out 29 Palms. Yes, shout out 29 Palms. But in that video that I just put out that just didn't do that well, it talks about how aluminum is found in a lot of the V's now. Like V's are getting poisoned. Hello from Kentucky. Good morning. Hey, Bondi. I had Hatchet on yesterday on my show. It was a really cool show, and I showed some videos. But I'm gonna step out off the property, and I'm not gonna get too close to this these bees right here, because these bees, I don't know if I can get close enough. They're a different color. I don't want to get stung, but I don't know if I can get close enough to. They're like a strange color. If I can get close enough to, and you can hear them, sounds like an airport. But it's weird because they are a different color. I'm not going to be able to get close enough because I don't want to get stung. But so they're even poisoning, like, our bees and our wildlife, and it's just really sad. I can see the color. They're like this. They're not the yellow and black, right? The yellow and black bees. They're like a tannish color. It's very strange, very weird. I didn't have a great
So, oh, I didn't have great service yesterday. Oh, yeah, yeah. Um, it's spotty everywhere, right? It's really spotty. You guys stay there. I'm gonna take a walk around the property, but I did want to show you guys how gorgeous our other plants are doing. They do have a weird, they're not as white as they usually are, but they are beautiful driving up to the property. Let's see, who else do we have in here? I never thought the desert would have such greenery. So it never did, Pam. We never had a blade of grass in years. And that's why I'm saying something is going on. They're spraying so much that something is happening. We've never had grass ever, 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 ever. None of this. See this stuff on the ground? Let's see if I can get the camera to. There we go. Yeah. And I'm sniffling like crazy. None of this. We have never had this ever. This is the hottest place on earth, and we have never had greenery in the desert. And I don't, that's what makes me so nervous about what's going on. Pamela, I love the desert. It looks so clean. It used to be really, really, really clean. Like we used to have fluffy white clouds, real fluffy clouds, beautiful skies. And now we have this gray, yucky, they're just weird clouds. And I have a photo that I use sometimes as a thumbnail of the clouds that we used to have. Those are chemtrails in the sky. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get out there, is that it's really heavy here in this area with the spraying. So it's destroying, and I don't know exactly, it's destroying obviously the health of people, the wildlife. It's making things grow that don't usually grow here. But and then these flowers, like, they're not as white as they usually are, as they usually get, but they did bloom really beautiful all the way around, and it looks beautiful. And my moderator, if I'm getting out of focus, let me know if I'm losing signal, if I'm out too far. So those are my two little babies over there following me everywhere. I gotta watch out for snakes because it's snake season right now, and I gotta be careful. I'll stay on the trail. So yeah, the plants look great. They look so pretty when you drive up to the property. They're gorgeous. They're all the way around. But let's see, it's all over. That's what is causing all the storms in the Midwest and Ohio Valley. Yes, I heard about all the storms, and I was just saying the other night. Now, I wasn't here, but my husband said that the winds were so bad, the storm that came in all of a sudden was so bad that it almost lifted the house. Now, we've had 50-mile-an-hour winds and even up to maybe 60. But he said this was different. This was not the same. He said he's never felt the house like move. So it freaked him out. And I was like, oh my God, like, I'm used to the really windy weather, but to have like the house almost. Oh, thank you. Girl, dad cooking. Girl, dad cooking up deliciousness. I love it. Yeah, so it's scary to know that the way they're manipulating the weather. And that video I just put out, like I said, I'm gonna revise it. I'm gonna add the documents actually from 1965 in the video. I was able to locate those, and those are online. All the links that were in the video were in the description, so But I'm going to add some actual footage in the video and revise it because it really didn't do that well. And the information was so good and so true. And I had no idea that they had used this type of weaponization of the weather, in the Vietnam War. So it was really interesting. But I'm going to revise it and add a little bit more information. And I try to keep the videos, as short as I can. But there's so much good information, in these videos. There's too much information that it's hard to keep it, to 10 minutes. So I'm having issues with this. Yeah, so that is the, that is the issue here. And as you can tell, it's really heavy here. And we're always fighting either allergies or, something is, we're never feeling good. As nice as it is here, there has been so much wind from Kentucky to California. I haven't been through weather like this in 24 years of driving. Yeah, and that's the other thing. So YouTube will not push anything that's, has to do with cloud seeding or anything like that. So that's another reason why I think the video didn't really do that well. But the information in the video is great. It was really, really great. And I had learned a lot because I did a lot of research on it, and it was really good. So, but so the trees are doing well. My little girl must have gone inside. She hurt her little paw. Let me just see where she's at. He's gonna start barking. Hold on, let me just see if she's inside. Did she come in? Okay. All right, let's see if we can find her. I don't think she's in there. Let's see. What type of pictures and videos are you looking for? So just anything that you would see, the chemtrails and, this type of gray looking cloud seeding, or the clouds, this dirty, dirty cloud looking stuff, anything like that. And any sunsets that have that red radiation look to it. There she is. She's right there. So that's Miss Bluesy, and he just went in. He's like, I'm out. I'm going in. I'm going to shut this door because we have the AC on. If you see a sunset that has this blaring red, hue to it, you can tell the amount of chemical through the radiation from the sunset. So, and that's another experiment they're doing is radiation, experiments and radiation modification and things like that. So I have some shorts on my video that have that color, that red color of the sunset. And that will tell you how much that they, how heavy the chemicals are in the air. And I had never seen that before. So I ran out here and took, a quick video of it. And it was insane. It was actually a couple of weeks ago that happened. So YT is suppressing chemicals but pushing UFOs. I know it's strange. It is strange. So maybe I'll, at night we see some weird drones out here. So who knows that, this is the military base right here, right back here. So 29 Palms, and they have all kinds of, weird drones at night come out, and they're funky looking. They're developing some weird drones, and they kind of look like UFOs. So, and every time I do this live, I get that question: have you seen a UFO? Has anybody seen a UFO? And I feel like I want to say, well, close to it, close to it, because they look very strange. They're not your typical drones. They're developing some really sophisticated stuff. So we get to see all that stuff. and it's pretty cool. But I was able to use the hot tub this weekend, which was nice. It was yesterday was really nice, and I was able to do that. So, but we have had some, which like I said, I wasn't here, but the storms this past week were really vicious. And I know where I live, we had downpour, rain, like out of control, winds, and just really bad. My dad was in the Army. He hauled the AO that they sprayed to kill the vegetation in Korea. That exposure is what took his health. Yes, and that is in my video actually. So when the government developed this tactic, this warfare tactic, using the sky and the clouds, and putting the chemicals, it not only caused a lot of it was monsoon season then. It not only caused all the mud and all that stuff so that no one could get through those tunnels that they made, it also dispersed those chemicals into their water supply, their food supply. So it poisoned them internally and then breathing it externally. So I have saw the effects of those chemicals on humans. Yeah, it's really, really scary. And like I said, with the grass, my little girl likes to eat the grass. And as soon as I see her going over to eat the grass, I pull her right away because she vomits right after, like completely vomits right after. So I hate it. And like I said, we have never, ever, ever, I've never seen a blade of grass grow. And now it's all burning up from the sun because the sun is so powerful. So it's getting really warm, out here. Hatchet is the same. Yeah. Hi. Luis, right? Hello, it's Luis. Yes. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Hope everything is cool. It is. It's a good day. Just doing my geoengineering update or cloud seeding, and talking about the weather. And we have seen and heard about what's going on, everywhere in the States with this severe weather, like just really crazy weather. But the military base has been really silent. Haven't heard, we used to hear a lot of practicing going on over there, and just have not heard. Oh, pretty birds. Haven't had birds too. So, hey, hi, Camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so I was just looking for like anybody who has any photos of these dirty looking chemical, skies that I would, put in my videos when I revise this video, because it is, it's really crazy what they're doing. And I know it's not only here. It's this is blowing in from the west. This isn't something. It's just the planes right now are just spreading it. You can see the trails. So it's not good. But I have had a few people send me some photos, which is great, and I appreciate that. And I will use those when I revise that video, but I don't know how much YouTube will push, like Wolf and Snort said, they don't like any type of this information getting out. So, and I have reached out to Dan Wigington several times, which is the CEO of the geoengineering organization. And I've also gone to his YouTube page and, showed him, left links to my channel, but really haven't heard anything. And there's, on his site, there's a place to leave comments, but it was, when I went to go leave a comment, it was 19 or 20 pages in, and that's how many comments of people complaining about what's going on. So I said, well, he's never going to see this. He'll never see this one. So I didn't bother. So I ended up, just going to his channel and leaving several, every once or twice a week, I'll go there and just leave, my link to the channel to see if he'll, notice it. But I know he's got hundreds of thousands of people on his channel. So, and he's also the CEO, and he's also doing several interviews. The government doesn't want people to know, right? Exactly, and that's what that video was about originally. Is that back in 1965 or 1967, when the Vietnam War was going on, nobody knew about it. Like, it was classified, and then all of a sudden, the documents got leaked. And then there was a journalist that, exposed the leaked documents and came out, with the story. And then I believe it was the New York Times that actually, put it out officially. So it's, but now they're not, they have this site called the Government Organization Accountability. And now they're telling you, I have a geoengineering or a pure air map, and it tells you where they're spraying, what the air quality is going to be. They're not hiding anything anymore. So, but they're claiming that they're doing this to modify the radiation levels that are coming, from the sun, which, could be true. That could be one of the things that is happening. But it's causing really bad weather and really bad, devastating storms. And, if you're stealing rain from one part of the country, another part is going to suffer. So it's like a weaponization of the weather, really. And it's just, not good. So, but today is really hot, actually. It's getting to be really warm. I was going to do a fire, but my little girl, see if I can find her down here. I think she broke her toe. So, hi, Poetic. Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Joy Joseph, good morning. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. There she is. Yeah, she broke her toe, and it was unfortunate. They're admitting to cloud seeding, but defying geoengineering. That's what it is. Yeah. So, but I had these really cool rocks that now I'm starting to. When we bought the place, we found these stones, and they were painted stones, and the person that lived here had this stone, which was really interesting. And let's see if I can get. And they wrote a scripture from Revelation: He will wipe out every tear from their eyes. And that's Revelations 21, verses, I believe, 1 through 4 or 2 through 4. I grew up in a religious family, so I was extremely... The views of the skyline are so beautiful there. They are. You should see them. Good morning, Miley. Good morning. Yes, they used to be so much more. They were crystal clear. The skies were crystal clear. Fluffy, beautiful white clouds, gorgeous white clouds, just gorgeous, fluffy clouds. And, the sun would come in and out, and you'd be able to get a nice tan. And now it's just these dirty, gray, wispy, just nasty clouds. And now it's just, the sun just burns and burns. So it's definitely different. Welcome in, Miley. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, everyone. So it's been crazy. And like I said, this was all grass here, but we had to rip out all the grass and the trees, as you can see. on the bottom. Let me see if I can get to the bottom of, sorry guys. So this was all grass, and we had to fix that due to the snakes being out here. So yeah, we can't have that. So okay, hold on guys. There we go. There we go. Something is happening to me. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can change the all right. I had issues with this thing this morning. Will not stay. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. I'm having difficulties. All right, let's see if it'll stay in this spot. Yeah, so it has been, you know, something just really to see, not good. And like I said, we're always like we chalk it up to allergies, you know, like we'll say, oh, we have allergies today. And, you know, that's what we say it is, but it's really not. It's not allergies, it's something else. So yeah. Okay, well, hold on, I'm trying to fix there we go. Oh, you had it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we chalk it up to allergies and say, hey, it's, you know, allergies and that's what it is. But I know it's not. I know that's not what it is. So, and it's weird because this time of year, you know, Joshua Tree is a very touristy town, and it's been so quiet. And I know people are hurting for money, and you know they don't have a lot of money. But Coachella was packed. I had to travel with the Coachella traffic this weekend, and I mean, some of those tickets, I don't know if anybody's heard, but I mean, it's over $10,000 to go, and it's just for one weekend. So I don't know like where people got the money for that, but usually they come. I never had allergies, but I start sneezing in Texas and my nose runs all the way to California. But once I get back to Texas, I'm Blondie. That's too funny. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know if other, people are experiencing the same effects that we are out here. But we constantly, like I said, we're chalking it up to allergies and, because they're claiming that this is not, the particles are just so high up that they're claiming, even though they fall, in our atmosphere, they're tiny, tiny, tiny particles, which is worse because we breathe them in and they're so tiny that they can get into your bloodstream. And that's where it's really dangerous. But they, are saying, how they are. You don't know what to believe anymore. The temps lately here have been really nice. Yeah. It's weird because our temperatures have been either freezing cold, like I wake up, it's 42, and the next day it's 73 in the morning, 4 a.m. Or, it's been really rainy and windy. Hey, CKN News, good morning. I have to take these glasses off so I can read. Hello again, that doesn't looks cool. Thank you. There's my little guy over here walking around. He was playing with this stick all morning. They both were. And I don't know if she's in the shade over there trying to get a lizard. So yesterday, welcome in CKN News. Good to see you here. Happy Sunday. There was a lizard. Look at her digging. I don't know if you could see it, but look at the hole. Oh my God. I see you. You trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? Are you trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? She's the cutest thing in the world. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. Welcome in. Yesterday, she almost got the lizard. It hid in the garage, and she knew where it was. And oh, she dug the hole to sit in because it's nice and cool. But the snakes are under there. I don't like it. Good morning, Mr. Block. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Yeah, so yesterday she, we have to like watch her because she had brought me so many dead lizards and it's disgusting and I don't like it. It's the worst thing. Your Frenchies are awesome. They are awesome. I do a show on Saturday about Frenchies and animals, and I love showing videos of these guys because when we got them as little babies, they were so cute. Like, we were nervous about how they would act because we got him first, and then 6 months later we got her, and we didn't know. He was so spoiled. Like, all the attention was, to him. So we didn't know what was going to happen when we brought her to him, if he was going to be jealous or how he was going to act. But immediately they were just in love with each other, just in love. Like, we try to gate them like apart, just to see, because I didn't know how he was going to act, and they just didn't want the gate to separate them, and they were just the best. They just love to play. Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, so when we first got them, they were just in love immediately and inseparable, and just have been that way ever since. And he's, really good. He's really good. He does tease her a lot. He has this spot, and I'll take you guys down to it. I'll take you. So when the storms came in, they destroyed our land, and we still haven't really fixed it. So there's these big like holes in our property. So here's one that is really bad. But if you can see, there's a bone there. There's a bone over here. There's like 6 or 7 in there. So this is where he comes out. And if I were to like dig through the sand, this is where he comes out and buries all his bones. And there's like a ton of them in there. So, but yeah, the storms were so bad. The rain came down so hard and did so much flooding that this is what happens. And we have to fill it in, because even though they like sleeping in those little shaded areas, I'm nervous about, the snakes right now, because it is snake season from April to September. And yeah, I worry about that. So I'm constantly, watching out for that. And that's why I had to remove all this grass that was out in the front, because they will come out there and just, she got bit. It was $6,000 bill, and I can't have that happen again. She almost died, and there's a video on our channel about it. So, and it was a horrifying experience for me. But anyway, Mina, hi, good morning. TDK, good morning. If I missed anyone, sorry. Good morning, TDK. Snakes like holes like that. Yes, I know. And that's why we need to. Did you do rattlesnake aversion training with them? So they get vaccinated every year for rattlesnakes. We take them and get the rattlesnake vaccination. Thank you, Mina. And so, but that vaccination really only buys them a couple of hours, right? And it depends on what type of rattlesnake bites them. Each rattlesnake has a different venom. She happened to get bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest snakes called the Mojave Green.
which I had no idea was out here. I know there's several different species, but when they did the blood work, they were able to determine what type of snake bit her. And she, I'm 2 hours away from the hospital that I'm taking her to. So the vaccination did help because it gave her that extra time. But she was, almost dying by the time I got her. So it was really traumatic. It was very traumatic. And I had the video on my channel. It was a really traumatic experience, and I don't want that to ever happen. Beside the fact that it was a $6,000 bill, because each one of those bags of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2. And so it was $2,000 for that, and then all the antibiotics and all the other care that they gave her, it just added up and kept adding up. So I ended up, I had no money. I just put it on a credit card, which I had no credit card debt at the time. So that really sucked. Frenchies are not very trainable, and that is the truth. Yes, those Mojave greens. Now that I know they're out here, yes, they are very, very deadly. And so, some dogs can get bit. In that video, I have a story of a couple that had a big, I think it was a Labrador, and it got bit by a snake, and they gave it Benadryl. They took it to the hospital, and the hospital, said it's going to be a $6,000 bill. They said, no, we don't have that kind of money. We'll just take him home and see what happens. And they gave the dog Benadryl, and the dog, suffered for a couple of days, but then it recovered from Benadryl. But I don't know what type of snake bit that dog, because if it was a Mojave green, I don't think it would have survived. I honestly don't think it would have survived. So, and she's a little thing. She's 25 pounds, and she still has the scars on her face. I have to run. I will definitely catch the replay from. Thank you so much, Wandy. Thank you for coming in, and drive safe and be careful. And we'll see you soon. Take care. So, I don't know what type of snake it was that bit that dog, but there were several cases in that video during the time that she got bit. So I know the snake season is April through September, and I just am so cautious of it right now, having, them out here. And I always, look around, and I'm cleaning up, like this bush needs to be cleaned. We got to cut down the bottoms of that because they like to hide in those. And she got bit by chasing a lizard, and she chased it into this, place where the snake was. So the dog was 80 plus pounds and was bit by a common rattler. The greens have neurotoxins. Yes. Okay. So okay. I don't remember that in the story, but it was a big dog. It was a big Labrador or golden retriever or something like that. It was a big dog, and it got bit in the face just like she did. And she still has the scars, which every time I look at her brings me back to the memory of her almost dying in the car, in the seat next to me as I'm driving. It's 2 hours away. I made it there in an hour and 15 minutes. So I put on my flashers, and I just went, I probably can't say it on YouTube, but I just got her there as fast as I could. So, it was really, really traumatic. I saw a snake skin stuck on a creosote bush. Oh no. Okay, see, so they are, they're coming out. It's the season. Oh, we're getting some flowers blooming on the tree. Oh, that's pretty. These trees look really gorgeous. Like in June, they're beautiful. All yellow flowers, but thousands of bees. Thousands. Thank goodness you're fast driving saved her life. Yeah, I didn't even care. I was just, people were like honking at me and, chucking me the finger. And I was just like, you have no idea what's happening right now. So I didn't even care. The 62 has, 5 lanes, and I took one of them, and I just
uh, yeah, I can't. Anyway, I don't want to be. I don't want to say how fast I was going, but she was, by the time I got her there, she was not breathing. She could barely breathe. It was really, really, really traumatic. And I was a mess. I was freaking out. And, but they were there ready for her, waiting for her. So, what's your annual rainfall? Well, lately, CKN News, it has been sporadic. We never used to get rain. We've lived here for a long time. We got rain maybe, I don't know, once every 6 months or so. Now it's these crazy storms. It should be near zero, but it's like 8 inches now. Yeah, these storms come in. They're vicious. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was saying on one of my lives, it took me 5 hours to get home because the rain was so heavy and the wind was blowing so bad that everybody was pulling over to the side of the highway because you couldn't drive. You just couldn't drive. And the flooding was up to my top of my tires on the 62. So I couldn't. It was just so bad. It was just really, really bad. So these storms come in. They last about a half hour and they're gone. But the damage they do, we got to sprinkle every few months. Now it's weekly. Yeah. That's why I'm saying all this grass that's growing is just really strange. We've never had it. We've never had it. So, she's watching me. She loves me so much. We went through that experience together, and I was doing everything I could for her while she was sitting there. And every time I look at her, I remember that. And every time I see the scar on her face, because I think the fang went through her skin somehow, I don't know, it wasn't good. I just noticed all the blood on the floor and, it was not good. And she started vomiting and I tried to, pick her up and let her stand and she couldn't even stand. We carry tire repair kits. They usually work. She got one last week. Jeez. She got one last week. Yeah. The lizard you're talking about? Yeah. But yeah, so the military has been super quiet, although they did some helicopter practices yesterday. Or what's today? Sunday? Yeah, yesterday, Saturday. So I did see some of that action going on. There was actually a few of them going on. So I did get that. And guys, I have several pictures of all this training, but I don't want to post them because it's private and it's military. And I just feel like it should be kept, not shown. But I mean, I suppose I could because it's really good content. But at night when they're doing their practices in the middle, we'll see all kinds of flares and all kinds of stuff going on and the bombs that are going on. And I have videos of all of that. So, but I just haven't posted anything. So I saw 3 choppers flying in a row. Yeah, right. Yeah, woof, that sounds about right. Mine always hit the sidewalk. Desert, your flat tire. Oh, yes, my flat tire. I got a flat tire last weekend. You can post the base post their activity. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is taking down channels. They're demonetized. I'm not monetized anyway, but they're demonetizing. YouTube is doing all kinds of crazy things right now. So I'm trying to be cautious and careful about what type of content that I put out. And that's why I think that the video that I put out on the 1965 Operation Popeye didn't do well at all. It wasn't shown to anyone. It was only shown to a few people that are subs of mine. But the information was so good, and I had no idea that this had started. This weaponization of the weather started way back 60 years ago. But I'm gonna redo that that video and kind of put some more, B-roll in it and give it a little bit more information. So I will take that down and redo it. Magic Medical Entertainment is the Vase channel. How come that sounds familiar to me? Are you over near Wonder Valley? I am in Wonder Valley. We are right near the Palms restaurant. Yes, we are by the Palms. Yes, peace and love. MEV, welcome. MEV SMS. Chris Lee. He changed it. Hello, good morning. Welcome. Yes, we're in Wonder Valley. That's why, like, our address is technically, we have a zip code that we live in, but technically we're not, like, if you were to look for us on Google, you wouldn't be able to find us. It's weird because this is all government land here. So it's not everything around us. That's why no one can build. That's why we don't have neighbors. Everything around us is government land. We don't have, our closest neighbor is the very last house, which is that white house over there. So we are the very last house before all the government land, which is across over here. So we are 4 miles from the main road, which is where our mailbox is. I got stuck by the sign once in loose sand. Haha. Yeah, we've had that problem too. Are they still building the massive resort in Wonder Valley? I didn't hear that. I did not hear that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. My thought is that all the data centers were going to go here. That's what my thought was. Because they had a video out that this is what was said, that any government land that's available, they're going to build data centers on. So, but who knows? I don't know about that either. Being secluded definitely has its privacy. Yes, for sure. And that's why we're here. So, but yes, all this is government land. No one can build on it. And speaking of soft sand, this used to be our entrance. But because of the soft sand, we had to hire someone to kind of redirect the entrance to this was our gate right here to come and drive in and out right here. Was it right here? And then we kept getting stuck. And when we bought the house, the delivery trucks, the 18-wheelers were getting stuck. And they were stuck there sometimes for days before they could get out. It was awful. It was really bad. So we had a new entrance put in. We also had a weather station put in because of the severity of the weather here. So now that we know, we can see what's coming, and which is really helpful. It's extremely helpful, the weather station, for what's going on right now. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Yeah, so we had them, get us another entrance where the sand was solid. And so now this is the road. This is the side road here. And then this is the main road. And our entrance, this is our gas tank. So it's nice. We're pretty self-sufficient out here. This tank will hold us for years. We have, our own water source, which is our well, which is really nice. And, cameras are everywhere, all over the house, everywhere. And we have our own protection, which is nice. One good thing about here, you can target practice. So we got a few toys, and many toys actually, to, do target practice. And so we are protected, and like I said, cameras everywhere. But this is our new entrance now, and that's the road we come in on. And there's also another way to come in, and it's through this back way. But it's coming from way down there. Like, you got to take a road that's way down there and then come around, and there's a little bit of soft sand on that side too. So it's We're really out there, guys. I do a podcast with No Doubty Homestead. If you guys have a chance, go check out that channel. If you haven't, we do a podcast together, and it's about off-grid living, because she literally lives on 20 acres of nothing. Like, she drove there and she didn't have water, electricity. She had nothing. Just drove her car there one day, bought 20 acres, and it's completely off-grid. So she started getting like a lot of sponsors that started, sending her different things to help her along, like batteries and just all kinds of stuff. So she's doing really well. But I do a podcast with her that gets released every Sunday about off-grid living, and it's on her channel, but we collaborate. So the videos are on my channel also. But it's really interesting about how many people now are doing, off-grid living and wanting to, go, change their lifestyle and be self-sufficient, because this world is getting really crazy, and who knows, what's going to happen. Hi, Tommy. I'm missing Tommy. Hi, Tommy. Sorry, I missed you. And this is really cool, because we're getting now these beautiful, these are growing gorgeous, and they're purple, the Taurus. I don't know if you can see the purple hue on them, but these are, we did these ourselves. We planted those ourselves, and these are gorgeous. These are coming out beautiful, and look at her. She's looking for the lizards. She knows where they hide out. That's the thing. She knows where they hide out. Oh, her poor leg. She did something to her toe. But look how gorgeous. They're just so pretty. And, yeah, the poor thing. Oh, I don't know what she did. But look at this, guys. Look at this view. It's just incredible. There's nothing like it. And at night, you can see all the galaxies. It's just beautiful. Sometimes the night is still filled with these gray clouds. So sometimes, it wasn't like it used to be 5 years ago when we first, started coming out here. And the skies were crystal clear, and you could see all the galaxies, and it was just so beautiful. Looks like a moonflower, right? Yes, yeah. I love the moon rises. We get out here, so underrated. Yes, yeah. We have a really good camera with some lenses, and I have some shots. I think I posted them on some shorts. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's some really cool burning hot sun photos and really crystal clear moon shots that we got with this camera that we have. It's a Datura. It is a medicinal toxic night shade. Woof. I think they do the plant sales in October. It's loaded with scopolamine used for seasickness patches. Yeah, Datura is right. That's, I don't know if I would eat one of them, but they obviously have to be extracted. But anyway, yeah, we grew those like ourselves. So there was one when we bought the place right here. It was huge, but it was, had all these like maggots on it. And it was really, really bad. It was gross. So we ended up, taking it down, and it was really beautiful though, because it had so many flowers, but we had to take it down because it was poisoned with these, I don't know what you want to call them, but I'm gonna stand in the shade for a little bit. Well, I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Okay, I see you over there. He must have gone in. He can't handle the heat. So he's probably He's probably indoors. Yeah, so when we built the house, we built it, with all customized everything. We customized windows and all kinds of stuff to, shield us from these elements. And it's really good. I'd not suggest it. Okay, nice roof. Our moonflowers is related to gypsum weed. It's hallucinogenic. Oh my goodness. Must be great not to have a lawn to maintain. Yes, it is great. It is. It is. But there's other things that we have to do. So lots of other things that we have to do. But there's our well. Okay, great new well. So we are pretty, good. If anything were to happen, I would drive from the city right to here and just lock down. And we are starting to prep. We are, getting our food supply ready, and, the water and all that stuff we're starting. I don't know what's going to happen. I know they deployed thousands of Marines from this base, a few weeks ago. So the washboards are so bad here. Yes, they're really bad here too. Like even when I drive 4 miles, because none of these roads are maintained, guys. We don't have services out here. We don't have like ambulances that will come out, or fire trucks, or police won't even come out. Like there's no services here. We're so off grid that we don't have services. Now we do have electricity, so the definition of off grid is not being connected to, an electric supply, but we do have that, and we do have Starlink, and we do have all the other. You can see the dishes, and then we just put in this Wi-Fi extender so that I could do streaming outside. I also have a video on that, on how we did this. This thing is pretty cool, because I wouldn't be able to stream right now without this Wi-Fi extender. So let's see, some roads are one times a week, others are not at all. Yeah, so the roads are hardly maintained out here, and you got to have, a truck, a 4-wheel drive, because like Wolf and Snort said, none of the roads, nothing is maintained out here. And this road back here is a trail road. So where the telephone pole is a trail road behind it, and then behind that is all military. So you can't go on that side of the road. If we have seen people like try to go on that side, and the military will come right out on their what do you call it, 4x4s or whatever, and they'll be like, get off the property. So just subbed up to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad to have you. I'm really glad to have you. So they'll come right out and be like, get off the property. And we've seen that happen. So they have, like, on top of the mountains, they have these lookout towers, and you don't see them now because it's daylight, right? At night you'll see the red blinking, lights, and they're definitely watching. Like, we all know we're being, tracked, all of us. Anything we say and do, especially on YouTube. So gotta be really careful. I drive a 4x4 and still carry boards, mostly get used by the Joshua Tree tourists going to Airbnbs that get stuck. Right. Yes. And there's a lot of Airbnbs right now, and I'm hearing they're having issues, like a lot of issues with even like filling them, obviously, because no one has any money, and they're asking a ton of money for, one night stay in these Airbnbs, and then you have to pay all these other fees. But we did get stuck. So one year we went to the gold mines way on the other side. When we first came here in 2019, when we first saw this property, we all on that side is all the gold mines, right? So we drove up, We hiked out to the very top and we got to see some of the gold mines, but coming back, we got stuck. And nobody wanted to come out there. Like, none of the tow truck people like wanted to come out there. And it was in the middle of, I think, July. It was like 150 degrees. It was ridiculous. And we had one bottle of water. So we were not happy, and we tried everything. We tried digging ourselves. We tried boards. We tried rocks. We tried for hours. We tried. And then finally, I think it was 29 Palms that came. There's a tow company in 29 Palms. Desert kept wasting the water. I was thirsty. I was pouring it all over me because it was so hot. It was awful. But that's another video we have. I wasn't wasting the water. I saved some for you. But anyway, we finally got someone for, I think it was $600. Yes, Bailey's Towing. They finally came out and we're like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? Like, why are you out here? And we were like, oh, we're going to the mines, and you have to have, a 4x4 or, a four-wheeler or Razor or something like that to get to those. You can't. We had a Jeep 4x4 and we thought we could, get in and out easily. So that was not the case. But after 4 or 5 hours, Tommy, doubtful just to consistently monitor someone takes 3 to 4 people with 4 to 7. I was talking about Tears Desert. Okay, I missed that whole chat, I guess. I have a neighbor that has a serious ham. That's what I want, a ham radio setup that was visited by the vase. So the ham radio, you have to have a certification for that, right? Like, you can't just go have one of those. You have to go through like a certification to have one of those radios. Because I looked at it because I was like, if something ever happened with the world, how could we communicate? And I thought, I don't know if anyone saw the movie Greenland, but they were communicating through this, device, which was, I'm thinking, a ham radio. It's the movie, so I'm just, who knows? But then I looked it up, and it said that you have to go through these, like, I think Jess was talking about background checks and general associations that would definitely get their attention. Have you ever visited Death Valley National Park? I haven't been, but it's on my bucket list. I read Dante's View. Oh, Dante's View is a must. Okay. I've never been to Death Valley, but I did feel the earthquake that came in 2019 from Death Valley. That earthquake was insane, and it was when we first got the house, and I was sitting in the kitchen and we were talking to contractors. The house wasn't livable at that time. We were just tearing it down and rebuilding, and this massive earthquake came through, and it was the first time I had experienced, because I'm from Boston. I'm not originally from California. I was born and raised in Boston, and I've been out here 17 years now, but in Boston, we don't experience earthquakes. We have other, bad weather, 10 feet of snow and, really bad conditions, but it was scary. I'm sure they do, but crazy not to know what's next to MTNK security asset. Death Valley is the hottest Mojave, 134. This is the second, 129. Yes. So that year that they had 134 temperatures, it was 129 here. We could not even go outside. Thank the good Lord we have a garage, because the dogs, as horrible as it was, that's where they had to go to the bathroom. And we're constantly washing the garage out, and it was just unbearable. And it was days in a row. And I'm sure anybody in 29 Palms or Wonder Valley. Hello, Nina. Hey, DTR. Hi, I'm good. How are you? You're traveling everywhere. I've been watching. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Um, yeah, so it just, it was just crazy. I don't know. I love it out here. I really do. And if anything happens in the world, this is where I want to be. Um, this is definitely where I want to be. So I'm glad we have this place, but it's, not. And we actually just had an earthquake. Speaking of earthquakes, we just had one the other day. I didn't feel it, but my husband did. Doing great, thanks. Moondocking around the area. Nice. Yes, it is beautiful here. It is gorgeous here. It's peaceful, quiet, just amazingly gorgeous. Just the scenery at night when we do our campfires. It's gorgeous. We get to see just the skies at night are just gorgeous. And like I said, if you go to my shorts playlist, I have a bunch of, really cool shots of the moon because we have that, a special lens camera that we use for into photography. But I have some stones that I'm into like collecting stones, and I found this one today, which I'm going to shine up. It's really cool. I'm into these, and this one was really strange. So it's got some sort of, I don't know what's in it, some sort of chemical in it. But so all these, when they're shined, like some of these look like diamonds. Like this one would look like a diamond if I had it shined and polished. I like to shine and polish. So I found some today, and I found this one was really cool too today. It's kind of like a gray with a line going through some sort of, it's really pretty anyway. So that's what I do. That's my hobby here. I go off site. I go off the property and do you thumbnail? Do you tumble the rocks? So I do not. That's the thing. I want to start to do that because there's a place in Joshua Tree that has almost the exact stones that I have, but they're all shined up and they're all, tumbled. And so to do a tumbling or shining of rocks is like a 4-week process. And I'm not here all the time. So yes, coyotes can be followed a long way. It's rare to see them. Yeah, so I'm not here constantly. If I was here all the time, I would totally do it because I love to see, them. So there's this rock store in Joshua Tree called The Rock, and they have almost the identical stones I have, and they're selling them. And I actually went on eBay I have one crystal that I found. So I try to look for crystals. I have one that I found that is just amazing. And I went on eBay and it said it was like worth $25. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I know I have some, crystals and stones that have some value to them. But because I'm not here full time, it's, I can't do the tumbling, but I want to. And it's super expensive because of all the different grits you have to buy. It's hard here. There's too much cover. They can win you before you ever see them. I like looking for rocks at night with the UV light. Yeah, that's the other thing. I got so into like collecting stones and gems that we got this like light that when you put it on a stone, it detects like a gold level, or it looks like a gold level. It glows, yes. And I know these are the gold mines over here, right? So I'm thinking, somehow maybe some of these stones, that we have when we have this light, have this, gold tone in it. You could see the gold sparkles, but that's just my own wishful thinking. What can you find in UV light except arrows? Yeah. Oh, calcite. Calcite glows. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Magnesium, yes. Yeah, gold. Okay, yeah. And I assumed it was that because way down here, okay, so way down, let's go over to this side. At the very end, and Miles, you might know this, that there's a huge salt mine way down at the very end. And it's this massive salt mine. And I know, we get some of the wind blows so bad that some of that, stuff on the ground, blows this way. So I'm sure some of the stuff that I find, is from there too. So, but like there's a ton of, I just go digging for hours, when the temperature's right. The iron, magnesium, gold, glows colors. Yeah. Nice to see you. Yeah, so there's a lot of fun things to do out here, believe it or not. It may look like there's nothing, but like I said, we have, we do one of our hobbies is, the target practicing. And we actually did invest in some, targets. It's fun because we have several different toys that we play with. And so we went out and bought this target. We went out and bought, there's another target over there. And then we lined the whole, ridge up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And then I do, my rock hunting and, stones and collect those. And, you find stuff to do that's very interesting out here in the desert. Yes, meteor. Yes, meteor would be nice. That would be legit, Jess. If you found a meteor, yes. I know. And I'm surprised there isn't. Everyone asks about Area 51 too when I'm out here. Like, is this part of Area 51? And it's not. Same desert, but, 5 hours away. But yeah, it's pretty interesting out here. There's never, it's never boring. I think they're only worth money if you can get them classified. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. And we have, we drove around everywhere around all this area, even past, the Palms, heading into, into the Vegas area. And then all the way, if anyone ever has a chance to go into Joshua National Tree, the park is gorgeous. Giant Rocks used to have all the UFO conventions way back in the day. Oh, no kidding. George Van Tassel sounds like a G. I'll have to check that out too. I didn't know that. I know there's a community that are all about the stones and the rocks and the things that they do digging, out here. So there is a community that does that. I work full time. I work over 50 hours a week, in the city. So I'm only here literally for 48 hours on the weekend. So the old photos of the UFO conventions are incredible. Definitely worth. Oh, I'll check those out. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. I used to love the hunting jackrabbits in the desert. I was stationed over there. These jackrabbits are huge. They're bigger than, my little girl's living. Oh, they're bigger than her. They're huge. Like, they are massive. In my shorts, I think, go to the shorts playlist we set up a Ring Central camera to see, and it was right here. We took it down, and we put like a carrot out here, and we wanted to see the wildlife. And it's funny because you have the rabbit will come, and all these little mice will fight the rabbit for the carrot. And then all of a sudden, the coyote will come, and everybody will just scatter, and the coyote will end up getting it. But those are some of the scenes we have on some of our shorts. So it's really cool. It's a cool place to live. I'm glad we found this place. It took us 2 years to find it, and it's just been a great place to live. George claims he was abducted by aliens and given the plans to build the integration in landers, which is wild because it was ahead of its time. And he didn't use a single nail in the construction. Interesting. Did not know that. We have a UFO crash area here I would like to check out. Shag Harbor. Interesting. Huh. Don't worry, wild child. I know you're there. I know you're there. You're dedicated. You're so dedicated. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the best. I just love you. And I know you got to work and you got to do what you got to do. So, but I appreciate you being just listening because I get the hours for that. So thank you. George Norrie. How come I've heard that name before? Oh, George Norrie. Is he a talk show? Yes, George Norrie is on AM radio at night, and he does all the UFO conspiracy things. He has his own like podcast or whatever it is that he does. Tommy, the wildflowers in Anza are the absolute beautiful best. George Von Tassel is who I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard of George Norrie, but he's another one. He used to live under the giant rock. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I love all this stuff, anything conspiracy and all that stuff. So, but that video that I did, that didn't do well, that I just put out this week, again, they don't want us talking about things like that on YouTube. So you got to be really careful about what content you put out. But I'm going to revise it and hopefully it'll do a little bit better because it does have a lot of good information. And the story came from my sister, actually. She knew I was, experiencing all this stuff in the desert. So she sent me all these links to Wikipedia and all these links to the documents, the CIA documents and things like that. So I'm going to add all that stuff. I'm going to take the video down and revise it and add the documents and all that stuff. So, yes, I'm from the East Coast. I'd never seen anything like it. Cool cactus, roadrunners, all manner of birds. Yeah, see, I'm from the East Coast too. So coming to California alone was like, when we came here 17 years ago, it was completely different than what it is now. Completely. Not even the same. We lived downtown San Diego on 6th Avenue, did the nightlife all the time, felt safe. It was gorgeous. We had a cute little, it was tiny, but, it was a nice, cute little apartment that was cheap and had parking. And then I worked, not too far from there. And then, a few years ago, everything changed. So now I am in aerospace, which is a very demanding job right now because it's military aerospace. So I'm constantly working nonstop. So I work a lot. It's hard for me to record like I used to. And, it's just, I'm here for just a short amount of time, so I try to get in as much as I can when I'm here. And, I spend as much time as I can with my husband because I miss him so much, and I miss my dogs and, all that stuff. So, but we've been doing it and dealing with it. And you got to do what you got to do, right? But if something were to happen, I would get in my truck and I would just come right down here. And guys, I never leave my truck. It's always got a full tank, just in case. I vividly recall the entire base being brown for all but a month in the spring. Yeah, right. Huh. Yeah, so it is, things are crazy in the world right now, so I'm really happy we have this place. And like I said, it's super locked down. We have cameras everywhere, and we are protected. And I don't live in a good part of town in the city where I work either. So I'm also I'm protected there, and I know how to use a few, as they say. Everybody's calling it a few because you can't say the word, but and I learned that from No Doubty. That's what she calls it. Anyway, so you just gotta, just be cautious of your surroundings and what's going on. It was definitely a culture shock, just nothing like riding 15 and nothing like riding 5 and having a gal press her bombs on the glass. Her moves on the glass. Tantrum, welcome, hello. The cameras show how many. I missed that one. How you doing, Tantrum? I hope things are well. Thank you for showing up. We're just talking about all kinds of stuff right now, everything in the world that's going on. When I go to 29, it's wild seeing everyone with the same haircut and they look so young. It really makes you think about perspective. Yeah, it's funny because when I do my videos, everybody's like, they don't believe that I'm going to be 57 in like a couple months, and they're like, there's no way you're 57. And I'm like, yes, I am going to be 57. And they're like shocked. But I was born and raised in, Boston, so I don't know. But anyway, people are really like taken back by the fact that, I don't look. Corner Clubhouse, welcome in. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so we don't go out. So Miles, we do not leave the property. Once I'm here, I do not leave the property. I don't go anywhere. I enjoy my hot tub. I enjoy sitting out on the couch at night. We just chill out here. Our house is ridiculous inside, so I enjoy the house. It was all custom made. We figured if we were gonna tear it down and build it, we wanted to do it the way we wanted to do it, so we spent the money and had everything custom made. Nothing was bought from like Home Depot or anything like that, except maybe the faucets and things like that. So we have like touchless faucets and beautiful. The house is gorgeous, and I had to have an air conditioner that would pretty much be able to cool a factory. So we have, a lot of AC, but this is where I like to spend my time. I have, a nice Bose stereo inside here, so listen to music and chill out. And damn, I wish my wife was like that. Yeah, I don't leave. I missed the question. I am originally a Bostonian. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Boston. I was on a chat last night and there were so many people. Oh, I lived here. I lived in the Cape. I lived in Winchester. I lived there. So, yeah, there are a lot of people. I mean, I had someone from Australia, Indonesia, Africa. I've had so many people on this morning live from all over the country. It's pretty cool. And they, you get to hear what they're going through and what's happening, in their part of the world, which I love. So it's very interesting. 20 years, 100 pounds ago, as I tell everyone. I love how fast clothes dry out there. Yeah, so we have, go ahead, Lucy, go inside. Go ahead, you want to go inside? No, she wants to look at the lizards. So this is our shed where we actually have now I knock on this thing before so if there's any snakes or anything. So we have the washer and dryer, but we don't need the dryer. Like, the clothes dry in 2 seconds. We can run that dryer for 45 minutes and it still wouldn't dry the clothes as fast as hanging them. So we hang them, here. And when we bought the house, there was a clothes hanger a clothesline on this side, and we took it down because we were like, no, we're from the city. We dry our clothes. But I wish I kind of left it up now because it was perfect. It was really, really good. Yes, right, Pamela. Is Pamela back in here? Um, yes, the dryer is just, and it costs a lot of money to run that dryer. So now we just, hang our clothes and they dry literally, Miles, in like 5 minutes. Well, it's insane. So we have this gorgeous dryer that we spent, a lot of money on, but we don't use it, and it costs money to, he digs a hole so he can pee. They like it over here. They keep digging and doing their thing. Wish we had rattlesnakes here. It actually takes longer to dry. Yes, it does. That's right. That's why I don't use it. Yeah, the same. I only use my dryer for the giant stuff. Yeah. We actually don't even use it. We unhooked it and everything. And it sucks because it's brand new and it's a really nice dryer. Like, it's super nice. It's like a front loader. It's like really new. It's a really nice dryer, but yeah, we were just like, you know what? It's quicker to dry the clothes, just hanging them with the sun and the wind. And then our watering system, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we hooked up from the well. So this is our well. And you can kind of see all the wires this is our hoses to water all our plants all the way around like the property. So you'll see all these little sprouts, and this is how we water right from these are all watering sprouts, and they're all the way through everywhere, through all of our plants on that side. They're actually through all the plants. So it was a long project. I had to hunt for my clothes in the plants around my house a few times. Oh, believe me, we had to chase. That is hilarious because I found my underwear like somewhere out there and I had to go get it. But we had the same issue too because the winds were so high. But you can see like the watering, our little setup that we have to water our plants. And that was a huge project to get that done. But that's how we do the watering, and it's set on a timer, because it can get pricey with the electricity to run the well and things like that. So, but, the well we don't drink from. When we first bought the house, it was not, you couldn't, the rotten egg smell was so bad. It was just so bad. So we had to have someone come out, and we had to have it, serviced. And but then we bought this super duper amazing filtration system. It's our new electrical box, and we had to buy this really big, and I'll kind of show you guys really quick. So this is our filtration system that we put in, and we have to monitor it constantly. It's a major thing. All our chemicals are used and all that stuff. So yeah, so that we could at least we could shower and wash our dishes and wash our clothes in the water. So let's see what's in the chat. Bleach in the well works to cure the smell. Yes. LMAO smash face. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff we went through, guys, before we couldn't even live in the house the first 7 months. So we were living like this, studs. So there was no siding, no windows, no nothing. We just had a tarp over the top. there was just this tarp. And one day, this massive storm came in and blew the tarp off. And there was this rain just falling and wind. And my husband and I are trying to, because all the rain is now going into the house because there was nothing there. There was no walls, no nothing. So we had to like get the tarp out. We went through hell. We lived off grid for a long time, for at least 7 months. We did do a hotel here and there to, get some rest and, clean up. And we didn't have the dogs at the time, so it was good. But it was rough for the first, 7 months. So we went through a lot of stuff. So now I have a podcast that I do with No Dowdy Homestead, which she is really living. I don't know how this woman, I am so impressed with her and what she's doing and how she's making it. And she has a great channel, huge following, very dedicated, people that are very interested in how she did what she did. And now she's got, a lot of good neighbors that are, hi, Simple Family. Hello, welcome. And now she has a lot of people that, are helping her. She has chickens for her own food source. She still doesn't have a water source. She has to, she still goes into town and things like that. She does have, electricity and things like that because we do our podcast. And, she does have some of the things that, needed about 6 months of remodeling once we had the products and the cabinets. Yeah. So, and that podcast comes out every Sunday night at 5:00. And it's all about off-grid living and homesteading and things like that. We stopped recording a couple of weeks ago because my job, because of what's going on in the world, and I work in that industry, the military airspace industry, I have not been able to record a session with her. So we had to put a hold on that for a little bit, but I plan on, getting back into it with her. Just spoke with her last night about it. So hopefully we'll have another episode coming out soon. But there are 4, and they're originally on her channel. So it's No Dowdy Homestead. The podcast is released on her channel and collaborated on my channel. So you can see the videos on my channel also. But the release is out on her channel. So you can see them on either channel. And some of the things, some of the topics that are covered are really interesting. And a lot of people right now are looking towards homesteading. And with our next topic was going to be, what is the amount of population really that is homesteading? How many people, are gearing up for it or, going, getting ready for it and, wanting to homestead and getting out of the cities and getting out of the rat race they're in. And, what is the purpose of working anymore? It's just really, my health insurance doesn't cover anything and I pay a fortune for it. It's just another desert willow or Parley Verde tree would be wonderful out there. Yeah, we had nothing out here, Miles. So that's why we started putting all these trees in, because we need some shade. There is a property, I think it's an Airbnb, I'm not sure, but it's way down there. And I don't know if you guys can even see it, but it is completely shaded and I want it. I'll see if you guys can see it. I don't know if you can, but it is so far down there and it's completely shaded. There's a lot of places down there that are shaded with trees. So I know it's just the beginning and it takes years for these trees to, to get some sort of shade, but we definitely put all this in. Bye, Tommy. Thank you for showing up. Let's see, it's shaded with the wrong trees. They are very can't read that word. Arcidio pine. Yeah, well, whatever. They have shade. So we're hoping that some of these trees at one point will provide some sort of shade for us. So that's why we started, doing all this. And this just started, this is 1 year. 1 year ago we did these. So these guys are still out looking for lizards. This is where they hide. The lizards hide in these trees and underneath the bottom there. And that's where they go. And he wants to play stick. So how things are going to get more expensive and just more, it's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So hey, real 1 2 NC, so stationed in Leguine, I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project, $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do. And then I do, oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door and I had to pull her away. And they just love. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you. Hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live. And I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught. And I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. Like there was a couple of people in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies, but I'm gonna expand it into like other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals, and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about, Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, kind of, I give a shout out to the channel. Just email me on my page or, send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course, gosh. I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property. But it was really rough trying to get it going. And get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. She's good morning, Feld gender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. Like there's been some, I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but it was, I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just, we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not gonna lie. We see some really, we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because, there's always some kind of crazy drones out, the military's running. So I'm like, is that a UFO? And, we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51. So the same desert area, same thing. And look at, they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail. And she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here. And, I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way, further going towards Nevada and Las Vegas. And then a few other stars have some homes out here. So it's really cool. It was a music video? Okay. No field, no aliens as of yet. No, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering. Because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars. We had our binoculars out and, we're like, because they came in, this film crew came flying in. They hurried up, they set up, they filmed like maybe a half hour, they grabbed their stuff, they flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had, we watched it all happen. And we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there, there's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here is, we have, several different toys that we have, and we get to, do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive. But we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here, and we have 2 places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city, and then I travel on Fridays to, come here for the weekend. So, but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and, this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can, we have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is when we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of, drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And you can see all the cameras on the house. And so we have it locked down, and, we have protection, and it's just I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. So and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy, because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could. And just, I don't know, it's scary for me to know that, I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling. But other people have it worse off, so I'm not, I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. Let's see, Miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California. Yeah, this is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego, because that's where I lived in the city, is San Diego. And then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that, and I love our new job. It's awesome. But yes. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been on the base, and I've been to that, I live right down the street from you. And I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like, we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. Yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. It gets to 115, and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay, yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. So thank you. Papa Pia. Aww. Your doggy. Give him a kiss and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. it's so, oh, I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything, like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom, everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and, lived in. And so we were living here and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that. But at the time, we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on like there was no, we we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7-8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when the base, yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God, our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military and I don't want to, I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of like out, I don't know what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. It's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. I'll be over to check out yours. Yeah, so that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet and no one else can build because government land, no one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society and especially nowadays. I like, like I love YouTube and I love meeting people on YouTube and, making friends and I like having friends, but society in general right now is it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's, it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I have this one and then, the place I live in the city.
So hopefully, we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy, but well, I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9. And I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid. And we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. We should. Okay, let's see if we get the sound going. Okay, we're gonna shut this, okay? Oh, I had to restart the stream. I don't know, something funky happened. It doesn't usually happen, but hopefully this has sound to it. Gonna go cancel a couple of lives that were supposed to be today, but what are you doing, little one? Huh? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Huh? We got the dogs out here. We've been out here for a little while. Yeah, let me know if there's sound. So there should be tons of sound. Got this guy here running around. All right. I know it takes a minute or so to... Oh, she's in the hole. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hi, little one. I don't like you in the hole. I don't like you in the hole over there. Gotta be careful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so I get the... I can't tell. Let me see. All right, this should start in a minute. Should start soon. Technical difficulties. Like, we always have those, right? Always have those. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome in. I had to restart my stream, something, I don't know. There's been some glitches in YouTube lately, so, but welcome in. It is hot today. So I was just doing a weather modification update because I'm into all this weather modification right now, and it looks like they really kind of sprayed really heavily because you can see the sky is like real dirty looking. The clouds are dirty, and then like I'm going to be traveling, back this way, and it looks like I'm going to be traveling into some storms. Like, it's really stormy out there, so I'll probably hit the road. Good morning, Aubrey. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees right now, but it looks really stormy. It looks like they did a lot of spraying last night, doing a lot of chem spraying. So and you could tell by the clouds, they're all dirty and wispy and really not looking good. And this is what The area that I'm concerned about is this down here, because this is where I travel back home, and it looks really looks like it's going to be a rough ride home. A couple weeks ago, it took me 5 hours to get home. So because of the rainstorms that were there. So, but welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's really hot, but really pretty. All our flowers are blooming. We have these gorgeous trees, and they're, when you drive up to the property, you can see that they're all just, it's gorgeous driving up. I'm going to take a good photo. Good morning, Woof and Snort. Thank you for all your help. I'm not sure what happened with that. I had dates screwed up and all that stuff, but look at how pretty the trees are blooming now. It's spring. What I'm really afraid of is the snake season. This is the snake season, so we cut a lot of the brush down because I kept hearing story after story after story on the news of all these snakes coming out now. So we had a lot of like weeds and brush over here. There's still quite a bit, but they were really tall and they're really high, so we cut a lot of it down. You need snow. I will send you some. Hello, Apocalypse Imminent. I can never say that name. Good morning. Yeah, so we cut a lot of this down because it's snake season and they like to be right up against the house, and there's lizards. She actually caught, I had to save this lizard's life yesterday. She caught this massive lizard, and they like to hang out, in this area, and it got caught. She was after it. She sniffed it out, and it got caught in the corner right here of the door. And it was a good size one. So it was in the corner, and she had it by the tail, and I ripped it right from it. Like I grabbed her and just, it got away. It lived. She brought me some really nasty dead squirrel, lizard. So not a good thing, but yeah, it's, I had to save its life. So she wasn't happy with me, and she doesn't really do anything after they're dead. She just she just likes to hunt. That's her thing. Bigfoot, you can relate to that. You like to hunt. So yeah, she's a hunter. She just loves to hunt. Anything to do with hunting, and not only like lizards, but just anything that moves on the ground. So, and that's how she got, bit by that rattlesnake last year. So I gotta watch out for her. But our trees and everything are looking gorgeous. Like they're starting to really come out nice and gorgeous. Absolutely. And I'll show you this side of the land, because we have the trees everywhere. They're gonna be, they look so pretty when you're driving up and there's all white, bushes all along the side. It's gorgeous. Is Dodie? Is I say Dodie? Dodie? Hi, Dodie. Welcome in. How's it going, hon? How's your chickies? They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, God, they're so cute. How many did you get? Did you get like 6? I'll talk to you later anyway about it. But we are talking about doggy mindset. Yes. But look how pretty. Like all along the you got 6. Yeah, nice. All along the property is some, these beautiful flowers. So driving up to the property is gorgeous and really, really nice. But yes, it is blazing hot today. It looks like it's gonna be really stormy. So I'll probably get on the road a little bit earlier today. I got to work on some stuff for our podcast outie for tomorrow. I have nothing put together, but when I get home, I'll be doing that. So, but yeah, it's still eerily quiet on the base. No
no action going on there. Oh, I love that you put the lights on top of the. Oh, you should see it at night, Dottie. You should see this. I have pictures. I gotta get some editing going because I have beautiful pictures of this whole entire place lit up. So all these are. It looks so cool. These are like tiki lights, and they're obviously solar. So they light up all around the whole entire property. And at night, it looks it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then when we have the fire going at the same time, and then we have our little lights going over here, it's just really pretty. And that's why I love the nights here. And then I'm usually here at night in the hot tub with the lights going on in here and the tunes. We have like a Bose stereo system inside there, so it's gorgeous. It is really beautiful, but I am nervous about the ride home. Amazon special. They are fire flickers. Yeah. Oh, okay. He knows it all. He bought them. So where's my little one? I'm nervous about her. She gets in trouble. So let's see where she went. He might have gone inside. But he's playing with his stick. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. Rosie! Yeah, I think she might have. You can't go in the house with that. No. You can't go in the house with that. Is she inside? Okay. All right, come on. So when it's really hot like this, they go in and out. It's way too hot. It's just way too hot out here. And it feels like it's high humidity today, and it's probably because of all this geoengineering, which no one, I guess, is familiar with that term, but weather modification or chemtrails or chemspraying, which is causing this big storm that looks like I am going to be heading home in. And I think I said on my last couple of lives that it took me 5 hours one day to get home because the storm came in 2 seconds. And I mean, it only lasted, 30 minutes, but you could barely see. So everybody had to pull off to the side of the road, and there was flooding and just all kinds of stuff. So hopefully that is not going to happen, but they definitely did some stuff early in the morning. And I don't know if it's because they see me out here at this time doing this kind of report. So, but I did do a hello. Hi, beautiful. I did do a geoengineering video, and I'll be using a map to measure air quality in certain areas. And humidity is higher than usual. Yeah, it's really warm. It's really warm. Dowdy, it must be hot out there too. We are supposed to get snow. What? Snow? Really? Oh my God. Well, make sure you get those chickies all nice and warm and insulated and good. I know you know what to do, so I don't doubt that. But they are so cute. I keep watching them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. Good morning, wild child. Welcome in. We're just doing our little weather modification report. Geoengineering. It looks really stormy on this side, and I don't know if I'll be heading home early to beat the weather because I know it's going to be dreadful, but we got some pretty flowers blooming and just gorgeous day. And it is, warm. So we got out here really early. Did our fire thing with the dogs, and I can't wait to, just record our second episode, or actually our third episode with our podcast. It's been going really well. The comments have been great. I've been addicted to the comments on that. So, but look at how nice these flowers are. Beautiful. I just love them. They're so pretty. And they'll last through, a few months anyway, until the end of June probably. But really, really pretty. And we've got some new ones growing over here, which are gorgeous. We have some really nice, beautiful wildchild. I hope you're doing good. I think you have today off, or are you working? I'm not sure. Look at that. That was really cool. So yeah, everything is growing. It does look like the grass has stopped growing though. It's all burnt up now on the ground. So and thank you. Hope you are too. I'll be heading back to the city early today just because I'm nervous again about the weather. I can tell, I have enough experience now where I can tell where this type of weather is going to end up on that side where I'm traveling. So it's not gonna be good. But and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. So hopefully we don't, yesterday I was on a live and I had to get off because the wind picked up so much that I had to run outside and like start strapping stuff down because it was like 50 miles an hour out here. So it was crazy. It was really windy and it turned out gorgeous. The day was, really beautiful. But Bugaboo, like it better when I'm off. Yes, of course. You get to be with her all day. Working today off for the next few. And thank you, hope you too. Yeah, again, military base, really quiet. I don't know if they deployed anymore. I know they are deploying. I just don't know if it's from this base or not. So, but yeah, the skies are, looking, it's so strange because it's really dark and cloudy over there. And you can tell that, you can tell why the clouds are all wispy and dirty looking. So especially, look at this, guys. I woke up to the sun. Now this sunset today, because of all the chemicals, watch it. It's going to be blood red. Like the layer it will make when the sun sets on these mountains will be completely red, and I have some video of that. So hopefully I'm not breathing in. I know I am, and I know that's why I'm probably not getting better like I should. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it is snake season, so we did start, like I said. Dowdy, I don't know if you have snakes out there, but be careful, because all I heard was this week was so many stories of these snakes popping up in like everybody's neighborhood. So it is mating season, it's snake season. So just be careful. I don't know what you get on the land out there, if you've seen any, but we don't normally, but she got bit, so I'm super cautious of it now, and always looking out for that. But yeah, it does look really stormy on the side, and I don't want to. I have a truck, which is nice, I get to. It's much safer than a car, but still, when the rain is coming down that hard and you can't see, you can't see 2 feet in front of you. You have to pull off. Everyone was pulling off to the side of the road. And, I don't like a 5-hour drive home, so it's not good. I have, other things to do when I get home because I work tomorrow. So I get ready for work and I get, things ready. And then I also do all my research for podcast recording on usually Mondays. So, so there's a lot of stuff that I have to do when I get back. And I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning, so I have to be in bed super early. And look at this guy, he's beat, he's tired. So I had this stream scheduled, and for some reason it wasn't showing up on my live, like when I went into my studio. And then when I went live, there was no sound to it. So there's been some glitches in YouTube. And I know yesterday when I had my live, and Wild Child, you were there, the sound was flickering off and on. And so I'm not sure if it's because of what's going on in the world. And, we're having issues with either the power grid or something with the internet or something. But it's been really glitchy lately. So, and I've heard others complain about it. But, so I had to restart a live, which I hate doing because you have all these people that are, in that first live, and then you have to restart the second one, and just a mess. Who do you use for internet out there? So we have Starlink. I'll show you. Plus, I did a Wi-Fi extender. So this is our Wi-Fi extender. There's a video on my channel about it and how we did it. And it's a really good information on how to, install it and what type of Wi-Fi extender to use so you can stream outdoors, because I like streaming outdoors. And then there's all our dishes. So we have the Starlink, of course, is the best. It's the best ever. And, we have all our stuff hooked up. I have Starlink too. Yeah, it's the best, no doubty, for what we're way out in the middle of nowhere, especially you. You're away from a lot of things. So I don't know I forget how long it takes you to get to the city. I can't remember what you told me, but for me, it's like an hour drive to get to any type of store. So, yeah, out here you have to have, things like that. So, and the military is right behind me. So I know they have like heavy duty communication towers and things like that. So, I don't know if that affects us in any way, but, it does. Starlink is the best. And then doing this Wi-Fi extender that we did really helps. Like, I'm able to walk over to that abandoned house, and I did a video with that. This is a pretty cool thing. So there's a separate Wi-Fi for that. And then we have all kinds of stuff. We have cameras, and we have a lot of like technical, cameras and infrared things like that out here. It's just because of where we live. It's when we moved here, it was not the safest. So, but now it's pretty good. But yeah, with that extender, I am able to go over to this house over here, which like I said, did a video on, and it was pretty cool. It worked all the way over. I have 5 acres, so my land goes way out there. It goes out there to almost to that telephone pole. And then it goes out to this telephone pole on this side. And then it goes way out, like to the front, and then most of it is on this side. Like we only have about 1 acre, like fenced in. So, the rest of it is most of it's on that side, and then like behind. So I'll be listening to what I'm about to be working. Okay, love you, Wild Child. Thank you for coming in. You're always there. You're always on my streams. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out No Doubty, go to that channel. It's really good. We have a podcast together, and it's really funny and really good, and you'll learn a lot, and it's a good podcast. So you can go to her channel and check it out. We collab together, and she's a really good person, and she is also ex-military, so thank her for her service to our country. I always say thank you for your service, and really good person. I'm glad I hooked up with her. So met her through YouTube, which is good. You don't find a lot of good friends that you can connect with. There are some here and there, like Wild Child and No Doubty, and there's a few, but
there's billions of people on YouTube, so it's there's a plethora of people. So anyway, have a good day, wild child, and don't work too hard. And give Bugaboo a kiss. And hope to see you. I'm gonna try to have my live on Thursday night. I'm trying. It just depends on how I feel. Like I work all day, and then I'm dying to have this live on Thursday night because it's about YouTube fundamentals and things like that. So I'm hoping to have that. And I had to postpone it a few. Hey Mark, welcome in. How's it going? I had to postpone it a few times because, I was really, really sick, and I still, my speech is still kind of affected. So some days you would never know I have it. Like it's just a weird thing. So anyway, Mark, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw you in a couple of chats the other day. Good to see you. Yeah, these guys, it's really hot. It is definitely, it's about 100, 103. And he was around the fire, and the fire is going out now. So he's like, I'm going to chill. I'm doing better. I'm getting better, slowly getting better. I'm in my 5th month of this virus, and it should have almost been gone, but it hasn't. So, but let's say I just got a beat from something. I'm not sure what that was. Jasper, good morning. Welcome in. You just missed my update, my geoengineering. Well, so I'm going to call it weather modification update. So we've got this going on today, and you can tell they were out here super early because when the sun rose, I could see all the chemicals. You can see it really heavy over the mountains, and they're dirty looking, wispy. They're all over the place. But what I'm nervous about is that because the wind is blowing, west to east, that I'm traveling. Let me go to this side. Sorry. I travel this way. So now look at the skies on this side. They're really stormy, and I feel like it's usually by 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that weather picks up and a storm rushes in, and the rainfall is ridiculous. Lightning, thunder, and you can see how dark it is on that side. So I do have a map that I'll be using now. So I'll be doing some, updates with that map, but it does not look like it's going to be fun driving. And especially on this side here, it's really cloudy. And it's thick. It's thick, dirty cloud. So you could totally tell that. So I might hit the road earlier. But we do have pretty flowers growing. We have they're blooming really nicely. I love it. Our trees aren't getting there yet, but the flowers are. So we've been trying to hook up. I don't know if you guys can see the water systems that we have. Trying to give it a little bit more water and see what happens. You can see let's see if I can grab this down to, if it'll move. I don't know if it'll move. You guys can see that drip. So that's how we're doing our watering system, and it's all done through the well. See, like this tree is doing pretty good. That tree is doing really well, actually. So yeah, Wolf and Snow, you always say that flowers love the chemicals, but these trees aren't doing too well. So, well, they're starting to, right? It's still early. It's still March. So they're just starting to, what was crazy to me is this cactus has been here since the dawn of time. And it has never done nothing. Never. And a few weeks ago, it started budding these gorgeous flowers, and I have pictures of it. And like I said, I have to do some editing because I have some really great shots. of this cactus and some other plants, and I got to put something together. And that's a nice rock. And it's really, it's been here forever and has done nothing. And now it's like budding and just amazing. I just can't believe it. It was really pretty. The flowers are gorgeous. So, and then I did do some like rock hunting. So polish those up, get those. I want to do some shots of that. Let's see, am I missing anything in the chat? Only 2 or 3 months till it gets really hot. Oh yeah. So April, it'll be 115 and it'll stay that way till September. It'll get to the highest, probably 119. Last year was the highest, it was 119. And it'll stay that way till 8 o'clock at night, and then it drops down to about 109. And then we wake up and it's 100 degrees. So it's brutal. It's really brutally hot. But you know, we come out early in the morning when it's, you know, in the 90s with the dogs. I do some rock hunting and some gem hunting with them, and we walk around and just to get them out. And then, you know, and then we'll go in and wait till it's late at night again, you know, till it drops back down to, oh, a hummingbird. Oh. And then wait till it gets to, 100 again. I'm about 20 from Lake Pleasant, 29 minutes. Interesting. So what's the weather there? Is there mosquitoes there? Is there a lot of mosquitoes there? I hate mosquitoes. You want to play with the ball? Go get the ball. She knows it. She's a good soccer player. I want to get a agility training course for her. She's really good at it. Let's see. 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Phoenix more. I'm a Phoenix. Okay, yeah. Same kind of deserty atmosphere, I think, there too, right? Isn't it hotter there actually? But yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's why we're trying to get all these trees, you know, up so we can have some protection, because when we first got the place we had nothing. And then there's a house down here that is covered. Beautiful. It's an Airbnb, but they are covered with trees, nice and shady. I don't know if you can see way down there. I wish I could zoom with this, but way down there. That's what we want. We want, if you can see the house, it's covered with trees, nice and shady. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But these trees are really expensive. Had no idea the cost of, what the trees are. Our property is an agility course. No way. Oh, I want my Frenchies so bad. So I do a live show on Saturdays for Frenchies, and I try to find a lot of agility stuff, and I try to find some videos on how they train their little Frenchies to do agility. And yesterday I had some cool videos on there on how they do it. And I went on Amazon to price, the agility courses, and they're expensive. Desert, that house with those trees are acid. Oh, we don't want those trees. Oh, well, whatever the case is, we want trees. That was my point. In 1990, people were short saying I survived the 122-degree heat. Yes. Yeah, I believe it. I know one year in Death Valley, it was 129 degrees and it was 125 here. I think it was 2019 or 2018. Yes, but back to Wolf and Snort. Yeah, the point I was making is we really want some sort of trees. So I know you did your research and, found these, and these will be, good desert trees that will last. So
But so do you have dogs you trained for agility? They are very acidic pine trees that kills everything around it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. But anyway, I do love the agility. I love watching them because Frenchies don't usually have that type of body, right? Look at how cute. They have these short legs, these little chubby bodies, and it's hard for them to kind of move around and, do agility and stuff like that. So I love finding videos that have that, and it's so cute how they coax them and train them. And I wanted to get a course, to put out here, but, they're 6 years old now, so I don't know if that'll even, I think you got to start them when they're super young and, when they're babies. And I don't think this guy could handle an agility. She could do it. She's a feisty little thing, but he's pretty laid back, and his fun is running around the fire, which is almost out. So he's like, okay, I'm ready. Put something in there for me. Oh, it's still going a little bit. I'll throw one more log in there for him. The tourist town of Joshua Tree, they have a rock store there, and all those rocks I have are there. So it's pretty interesting. And then I went on eBay because I have some really good crystals that actually were given to me as a gift when we were building the house from one of the contractors. And I went on eBay to see what the cost was, and one of them was like $30, and I was like, wow, these are worth something. So all my hard work of digging, maybe I can get enough together to sell or something. I don't know. Although I love them, I don't think I would sell them. My house is loaded with stones and rocks and all that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the military is dead. The town is dead. Like I said, I'm not sure if they deployed more troops out of this facility. I know they did a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they did any more. But I know when I go through town, all the barber shops are closed. It's just deadly quiet and really weird. Usually see a lot of people just walking around town because there's a lot of gift stores and things like that. They still do have like a farmer's market going on Saturdays and Sundays, but still not the amount of people that used to be there. So yeah, and then we were gonna do some practicing the other day, but the wind picked up so bad, like just in an instant. It was just crazy. It just all of a sudden it was just crazy. The wind just came in 2 seconds. So we came running out. We ended up putting all the sandbags on the hot tub and making sure that everything was strapped down, and even the trees itself, we have them tied, and this bench always falls down, so we have to do something about that. But the sky, the sun is definitely bright. Look at that down there. Like that is, I'm gonna go check that out when I get in, because I have a nice map that I'm gonna be using, as I told you guys, to give some updates on what the air quality is gonna be. And there's some gauges to follow and some data I gotta mess around with. So I just learned this map and how to use it. So, but our weather station, our little windmill, can show you that it is the wind is picking up, because you can see the windmill going. It's starting to go. It wasn't there. And yeah, it wasn't doing anything a little while ago. So the wind is definitely picking up, and you can see that dark cloud over there. It's kind of not good. So, unfortunately, I don't want to leave, but I'll be heading home, early. So, but these two have had their, they woke up early. We both woke up really early this morning, and they've been running around the fire and having a good time. I've been sitting out here with my coffee and just enjoying, the scenery is just so peaceful, and it just lets you relax and no stress. And, you sit here and just think about things that are happening and going on. And, sometimes that makes you stressful, but it's just so peaceful out here, and I love it. But I do think we are going to have a storm today, according to what it looks like. And I don't see the line, I don't see them spraying right now because there are no visible, direct spray lines, but they definitely did, because you can see the result of the clouds. And it looks like it's raining in one spot way down there. So it looks like it did do something in that area. So maybe it'll stay on that side, hopefully. And this side here, you can tell it's doing something over there. So I just hope it just stays on this side and doesn't end up going. And it's so cloudy. The sky is cloudy, the air is cloudy. So, good morning, Mental Raccoon. Thank you for leaving that comment. Thank you. This is my, I want to call it geoengineering, but no one's really familiar with that term. So it's weather modification and what they're doing in the skies out here, because this is ground zero for that. And the geoengineering organization, is very familiar with this area. And it's, if you guys ever get a chance to go check that site out, it's a good site. I've left him several emails and pictures in my channel, and I'm hoping he reaches out, because I have covered a lot of videos regarding this, because it's definitely affecting my health. I'm still not 100%, recovered. So, but I'm hoping that he definitely will reach out. I know he's huge. I mean, he's just, so when I went to the page to leave a comment, there was I was on page 9 of the comments. So there's just state after state is, they're all leaving these, comments. And I read through some of them, and it's bad, but it's not like this. This is just, I think, the worst of it. So look at my little girl chilling out, chilling. I love it. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really hot out here, 103. Not normally that temperature in March. So, and you can tell, yeah, the wind is gonna start picking up. So, it's definitely gonna storm. And that's what happens, right? When they spray that early in the morning, the storms hit. So this is the flow, the normal, natural flow of what happens when they spray in the morning. The storms usually hit around mid-afternoon. And then when the sun sets on this side, and I have video of it, you'll see that red, blood red sunset, and that will show you all those chemicals in the sky. It's just, it's insane, the color. And it looks dangerous. I mean, just the radiation that hits those clouds, with those chemicals, it just looks dangerous. So, yeah, it's not a good thing. So I don't like to stay out too long. Unfortunately, when we first moved here, there was the most clear skies, the fluffiest clouds, just really gorgeous. The spray blows around for up to 3 weeks. Yes, yeah. Yeah, and then it blows from here into, other states, but then the other states are also doing it. They're also spraying. So it's just not good. And there are so many people that are sick on this site. That's all I saw was sickness after sickness after sickness, respiratory sicknesses, all kinds of sicknesses. And I was just like, I don't know, is this their grand scheme of, dying off the population? I don't know. Guys, I am a conspiracy theorist in natural form. That's just who I am. I always doubt everything. I always think there's something up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but always thinking this can't be good, and there's got to be a reason for it. So, but yeah, I am definitely into researching the conspiracy and researching what is real and what is not, and that's kind of what I'm doing with this whole weather modification geoengineering. I'm trying to find out. And Dane Wigington, he has a great channel. He has a lot of good information, and then he runs the organization. So I'm using him for a lot of my research. Tucker Carlson actually had an interview with him, and he went to Wikipedia. Tucker Carlson went to Wikipedia for this geoengineering, and it had such a horrible description telling us that we're all crazy, that, we're just lunatics, and just, hey, DTR, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm doing, a little bit better. It depends on the day. Some days I'm feeling great. And, some of my videos I just put out, I was still really, really sick. But I wanted to get the videos out. So I did kind of, my speech was a little off, but I did still want to get the information out because it's really important, like the stuff that's going on right now. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling everywhere. I see you all over. So I hope you guys are good. Bigfoot was in here earlier. So I hope you guys are well. And I hope you're not suffering through. It looks cold where you are, actually. But it's about 103 here today, right now in the morning, and really hot. I'm like sweating out here. So, but thank you for stopping in. And I've been watching your travels. And I don't know, is Bigfoot with you the whole time, or does he join you, or are you by yourself? I see you just mostly by yourself a lot. So, but nice to hear you're feeling better. Yeah. If I get enough sleep, and if I didn't have to go to work every day, I think I would get better faster. But because I'm at work, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get home till late. I get home around 3, and then I got to do recordings for. I have a new podcast that just came out, so with No Doubty. And so we record every Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays. And then I'm trying to do a live on Thursday night. And I had to push that out a couple of times because I wasn't feeling good. And then I have my Saturday lives for my Frenchie show. And then I have this show on Sunday. So it's a lot. If I didn't have to work during the day and I could get more rest, I think I would have healed a lot faster. But I am still in like the 5th month of this, and they say it could take up to a year. So hopefully, wow, 36. Oh God. Yeah, see, it's still cold where you guys are. That's insane. That's really cold. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't miss New England at all. I don't miss Boston, New York. I don't miss that. I don't miss the East Coast at all. I really love, I love it here. I love this. I love my land. I don't love California, but I do love my land. You're busy. Yes, I am. I am very. I just wish, I could do I wish I could do it full time. I really love YouTube. I love doing content. I love, Huntress, hello, good morning. How are you? I'm going to take you down because I want to show you my stones that I gather. And these are just some that I'm going to shine a little slideshow once I get to editing it of all my stones that I have. So I have some rose quartz, like beautiful rose quartz, and it's gorgeous. And so I shine them and they're pretty. And then I collect like a bunch on this side that these are ones I'm gonna eventually start doing something with. Most of them, marble and I love them. So that's what I do out here in the desert. And I love going off property and digging, and looks really nice there. Blue sky, sun, gorgeous place you have. Thank you so much. Oh my God, love your rock garden. Thank you. Yes, so I started a project a while ago with these stones that when we bought the house, I thought this was a really cool Western type of thing to keep. It was a gazebo type of thing, and I really liked it. So I said, I'm going to take all my stones and start making, wouldn't this be pretty if it was all stones? But as I started just gluing those, the glue was $20 for those. So I could not afford to do the whole entire thing. But that was something I wanted to do with the stones that I have. So, but then I got into polishing and things like that. So, your typing sucks. I gotta get in the shade. It's really sunny. Can barely see. It's going out and doing the stones is like, it's like a peaceful, thing to me. It's like, I'm out in the free air and out in nobody's around. No one can build around us. We have no neighbors. No one can, the only thing is the snake thing. So that's the only thing I worry about. But I do carry stuff to protect me. So that's so creative. Keep adding a little at a time. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I have some beautiful stones inside. Like I said, some really beautiful crystals. So I love doing that. It's really nice. And it's just when it gets to be 115 degrees out, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to go in. I'm dying out here. You can never have enough water, when you're out there with your buckets and your shovel and your snake repellent and your axe and all that stuff. You could never, a gallon of water you're bringing with you. So the desert is gorgeous. Yeah, we have five acres. So we're in the middle of the Mojave, at kind of the beginning, I think, of the Mojave. And that is the 29 Palms military base that you're looking at behind those mountains. So let's see. We are lucky to have rocks. Many people only have sand. Yeah, so Huntress, that's the base there, and it goes all the way down. It's huge. It's a huge base. And then at the very end of this, way down, I'm talking way down, those mountains way down there, is a salt mine. So, you could tell it's raining down there. So, yeah, it's a salt mine, and it looks like it's raining on that side too. And then this side over here is all the gold mines. So we've gone out to those gold mines, which are really cool to go to. I love it here. It's beautiful. And like I said, we're the last house on the road. No neighbors, no one can build. We're waiting for that property next to us to come up for sale. It's another 5 acres on this side here that we would love to buy, but it's been abandoned for such a long time. So Do you find much crystal? I can't see that word. Crystal. No, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, "Are you sure you want to give this to me?" And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, do all the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. I met her in I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. Go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened. So I had to restart this live, but enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is, and I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Welcome in. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. as you have noticed in a lot of my uh, videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base. So all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So it's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody's has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November. And there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States. And it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers, and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. It's just a really pretty, I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now. And they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in, Wild Child. How are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. So we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. The whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. It's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. And how you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. That is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. If I haven't seen you. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, you know, to know that there's no one on the base and just kind of strange. No one's in town. A lot of those guys, you know, own hair cutting, you know, they cut hair and they have businesses in town and they all do, you know, their buzz cuts there and all those places are closed and it's, yeah, just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families until they're deployed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still, I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and, you know, spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO. And so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because in the military, like you can't fly low and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. And there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's, you know, that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Des. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just you know, some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired. I gotta go to bed. But I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now. That's really making me crazy because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust. And the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum, I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And, you know, I got really, really, really sick, you know, a few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, you know, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, you know, blows from west to east. So it's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dane Wigington said the same thing, that no one is, the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview, so I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So
But Des, yeah, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barbershops closed and not a lot of people around. And, we still have some tourists here because it is, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. There's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. It's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert. And we've got all this growing. And, my dogs come out and they eat this stuff. And I just worry that it's poisonous and I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical-looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of, weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property when these storms hit. I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive holes in our in our property. So it's really scary. It's it's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about, a half hour, and then they come and go. So, it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It, never used to be this way years ago. And oh, yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Buffett Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused, they're saying, by weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying it's caused by this weather modification. So I'm really getting interested in it because this is the ground zero for it, and I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning, Matico Dillard. It makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really bad. I did contact the
geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're still, I mean, they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing, and the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum, and like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just, check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are, I have a list of them. Oh God, there's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam, with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries, and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it? And saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. I don't have to. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see. And I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. And it's very scary. The world is really, it's really unstable right now. Everything is unstable and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We've played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. Yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, hi, James. People are just starting to... Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally it's, well, I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. Yeah, I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while and it's getting hot and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning. So, but thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh yeah. Thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. I got to take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty looking cloud. And the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust, like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw a Frenchie yesterday and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone. And it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about some news that happens that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Simon. Good morning. Yeah, so Simon did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like. And I feature a Frenchie. And then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like. And then I end the show with, a couple of videos of my 2 Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go, about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering. So I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately. So I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news. But
it's a good show, and I love to do it. And I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at guys, look at my flowers. They're all, oh, they're so beautiful. They're gonna start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And this whole, it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't, I don't know. I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. I mean, this is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green grass. And, you know, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks good, like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today, and a couple weekends ago, I was driving home and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just, I don't know, maybe, I guess most of it is, I guess. Or the sunsets at night, you can tell how much they sprayed because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. Here with this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. Because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. So, and the fire is almost out, I think. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees and yeah, it's almost out. A lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there
that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property, because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have, we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I just had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though. It was 108, doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun. And we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's, and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy, like just blowing my mind. Some of the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here is kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, so that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I'm glad we're not waking up with, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. All right, we got some military Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on the side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So, yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just sandwich monster, nasty style, M.A. Nasty style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday. Have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Where you guys are? Still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's, not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad, like really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice, like it was cold, so hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and apocalypse imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel, and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies. Good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah, so anyway, it's been really, really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So, but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel, 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule. But now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. He's hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friend up here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So yeah, it's been really nice, quiet in the military area. So I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went, and I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud, nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really, really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think. Maybe. I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain, and I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago, and let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. You know, it was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You can see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall, and they, days ago it was really bad. So, but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably gonna shut off. Sivy will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with EV Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but um, I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore like I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but does it? What do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't, I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all know respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So, yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. I found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and it's I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually I hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear. Things are changing, and yeah, quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolf and Snow. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, you know, uh, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks and that's it. And then then I'll have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's going to be, not going to be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great, great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here and, to stay with my dogs because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the Army and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres and I was saying, you know what? We should have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Just make a campsite and just, have during the season, have just people come and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. They're shooting stars and they're fire. It's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert? Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flatland. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property. It was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So so now this is our our entrance to our house, and so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so yeah, so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there, and yeah, it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches, and we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Yeah. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we Jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Oh, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue, I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, we have a lot of well, during the season there are a lot of bikes, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000, all his bones. There's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there. So just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again because she got bit by a Mojave green and she almost died. And so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down, and then these mountains, like, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here, but those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So yeah, so we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. Hey Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, yes, I've been to Willie's lives, and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms, yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice, cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until 2019, so but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes, Dave, I tried to get a job on the base, and it was just a shit job. It wasn't anything. It was just a regular service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but
I really would like, because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this, base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs, and I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanpah solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them, because it came around this morning. So I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So yes, we are. So okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered, because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base, or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. The military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are, definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like, I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, I worked on naval bases, but other than that,
this, I have not, no army bases or anything like that. So, little Afghanistan training area is in front of us. And to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last. Wetting down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out and we, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So there's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area, hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah, but for like all these years we never ever had we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud, I can't say the word, how can I we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural, and as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. So maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like, it's just, we've never had that before, ever. So, so it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that, because like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is just, it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, you know, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected, and we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage, and then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful like yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel, it's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here, and the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So Area 51, no UFO, no nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest count. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So And good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the in the desert in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California, and just to see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses, and that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And um yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But I do have, that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything. So, she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here, because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave green. And yeah, there's desert mice out here. And those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. Um, you miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best like spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land, so we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. Like, I'm afraid the cat would like just escape. All right. I need an old vote to put in that hole for fun. Yeah, so yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled. And I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city. So it's nice, being out here. And that's, that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. My when we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year. But when we bought it, it wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my channel. So, but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in and then I use it as a pool. Water filtration. So it's, yeah, we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. Like, as far as, I don't know, we'd have to have like a special, I don't know, a tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. Yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Um, well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Um, yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to, to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Um, Yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff because the cost of food here in California is insane. Um, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. Um, I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah, gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food and some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs, and it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. We do have some flies that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy, but other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake, except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but, and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like critters and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way, but like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know, the landscape is changing. Definitely, it's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here when when we bought the house. So we kept it, and it's a super super strong chain link fence. Like, this fence is like really a good chain link fence. So it was here. We kept it, and it does keep out the it doesn't, nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But It's, we have binoculars and we have our, we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. Um, if you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So, um, hey Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Um, do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, you know, hey DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So, um, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to like 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't buying something that we were going to regret later on. So but that hi Meritage, welcome in, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. How much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road, and this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side, and then it goes there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. And so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. So this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But yeah, so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So, but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. Good morning. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Good morning. Whoop and snort. Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful 2 little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is, hello, Woof and Snort, good morning. This stick has sharp, ends, and they're pretty vicious, and that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day, another beautiful day. It's about, I don't know, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee. But check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild Child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts. Obviously, I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay. Yeah. No. I know you got your stuff going on Sunday. So, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go. So, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? Yeah, so I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy. wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's, like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey, RDX, good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're wisping? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So yeah, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So not happy about that. But yeah, it's I only have, another couple weeks off, and then I'm back in the office, and then back in the city and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay, and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me, and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. So, hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing, and she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station, and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah, it's light wind. You can see it just barely turning. So it's low winds. But beautiful, gorgeous day. And very quiet, like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here usually are, have, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just
it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. Um, but yeah, so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, little girl. Oh, little girl. Oh, little girl. But look at the sun. And look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm going to do something with it. It's well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So, and we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but yeah, so that is, I don't know, it just, when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey, Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else, I think. I am not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah, so anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know, they have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays, they have these like flea markets, and all the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple of things, and this old rackety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really, really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays we'll do a barbecue, and my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he comes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really, really, really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. And the weather's been unusually warm, so that's kind of strange. But it is gorgeous. And like I said, the military has been super quiet, so it's been nice sleeping, and nothing, no military going off, and no helicopters above. And yeah, the skies are, see, now it's going to start to cloud up a lot, and it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just, this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this
you know, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio. So my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, you know, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then, yeah, just the views are just, there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So that most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but yeah, we get some. That sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. It was, I've never seen. So what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 a.m. and I saw cars, and I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, you know, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction, and the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird, maybe coincidence, I don't know. And all of a sudden we see this like sunrise that is just, it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, you know, a bomb had just gone off. Or I probably shouldn't say that word. It just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look, it looked weird. So, and then I was like, what are these cars doing over there driving in that direction on the military? So, it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy, really, really, really cloudy weather. So, but it was still, you know, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, you know, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was seeing that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right, because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, like sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at, there she is. She loves her little hole. You guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, out right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got, 5 acres here. So, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but, mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually, it's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, the moon is always in the spots where the sun, yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we're trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But, yeah, the ammo right now is just insane. So we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east, set and west, but they travel north and south during the year. Okay, I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules, and I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked, and it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property, needs a lot of work, needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The sun does in summer. I'm missing some of the chat. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, yeah, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week, this was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, This was not here. This is new. Last week this was not here. This I don't know what it's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of, um, grass, and I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but we've got these different types of, flowers growing and all kinds of. We have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but yeah. So, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see over there, there's just a lot of it growing. So it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails and whatever they want to call them, but pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure, but we know what they are. So, and yeah, and then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but like the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies were so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So all right, I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. You can't see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We got to take care of you. You got a big cut. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody, don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh, I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous, and it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee, and enjoy the fire. And I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh, wow. How long does that take? All day, probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that, probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But, yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to, it's going to be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So you have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather, just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. Uh, it's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, No Doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later about that video. It's that you're gonna laugh hopefully about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live, and showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, No Doubty. Saw a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom, and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call you later. Yeah, I think No Doubty got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside, right behind those mountains, any hospital or anything like that. So, but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out actually. I just made that video of what we did, and then we tore it all down to the, the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really, really, really beautiful. So the does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, our water. And then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub. So I have nice clean water for, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice rose system in it, and it's lit at night. So, but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the two cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these two, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah, so yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still, it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything. But when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just, ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed, the next day. So, yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. Yeah, so, but, other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else, with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards, and she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half, and here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the two bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but
I timed everything. Like I timed, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. So we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres, and you would go, work the gold mines. Now on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So, yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. It just, I don't know, I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or a 4-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the